What is up, everybody? Okay, so if anybody has a Grailed Ushi, let me know, because we're wanting to... Holy crap, that's loud. That's Tusk in the other room, by the way. Anyway, if anybody has a Grailed Ushi, we're going to need one. But if we have to, we'll do 70 stuff. But we're going to do team stuff, and we're going to do solo stuff. I'm really wanting to just kind of look at their overall value. I want to do it at Grail, though. I want to see them at their best. But we're going to use like low bow for team setups and stuff because it's neutral for both of them and it'll be very hard for both of them. That's similar to mine. Beastly, my 100 face is only 1.6k FOD, so that's not too bad. But we'll do Dragon with both of them, maybe even a few times, depending on how things go. And then we'll do low bow, and then maybe we'll try a few other fights as well. This fight's going to be kind of hard for 100 face because I don't have a very good CE for her if the enemy doesn't have a good hit count. I'm just using Golden Sumo, and that doesn't help her loop at all. And she's going to need help looping because the boss has a really bad hit count. On the bright side, though, she has crit down, and that's super good here. Yeah, we'll just see whatever best Uchi we can get a hold of. We'll probably need them to be able to switch out command codes though, because we'll need one set of command codes for the dragon and then one set for Lobo. Like I said, I want to test them both at their best here. So, okay, well I'm going to. Oh God, I didn't give her buff success chance up. Why did I do that? Of course. Gotta love 20%. Okay, game. I see how it is. That's kind of my fault for not giving her the command code. I just forgot about it. Good start. Nice 20% to the face. That's really shitty too because she needs the MP gain in this fight because the boss has such a bad hit count. So losing out on the RDF is not ideal. Hey look, we almost... See look, if I had landed the art up, and then especially if I had a craft essence that was helping, we probably would have looped there. That's a pretty big hit to our value. I have to try that again. Now we're just gonna overcharge like a champ here. I don't think I heal yet. I heal next turn. Yeah, the heal boost command code might not be right here with the way this is going. We'll see. Oh yeah, speaking of Fuma, it's making me think of like how Fuma has a good costume. They revealed the 2 other costumes for the event, and I don't think they're very good, but I mean the Cat one's fine, and it's kind of what you expect from her. But I'm not saying this because I don't like Uriel, right? Now, obviously I'm not a fan of Uriel, but if anything, that would make me biased in the other way. Like, I think her costume is just awful if you like Uriel, because it's not any different. She's she's basically stealing Steno's wardrobe. Because they look really similar already, but like Steno's got like the whole diamonds on her legs thing, and then now Uriel's doing that. That's like the only thing. And then yeah, she gets weird gloves. She gets like teal gloves that look awful. But she just looks normal. It's like she was basically Uriel in Steno's costume, except now she has really weird gloves. Like, that's not really what you would want out of a costume, in my opinion, but, yeah, and then, that's what I'm gonna do with this turn. Guess I'll do that. Anyway, and then Tamcat basically got, like, fast food worker, which is kind of what you would expect out of her. And she has, like, roller skates, of course, so. But, yeah, that's kind of what you expect. Hey, Maniac. Maybe I should have done heal boost there. This is all going very wrong right now. I guess I do the cooldown reduction next turn? I don't know, doing it now is not bad. I should have done it last turn though if I was gonna do it that way. Oh, we have messed a lot up here. Yeah, I definitely should have done the cooldown reduction last turn. That, Do I use the quick cards because of the heal? I guess not. The thing is, if I... Okay, you know what? I'm doing that. Because if I don't do it now, I'm basically not going to use it for a very long time. I don't think I should have even brought the heal. The heal boost, maybe, but I don't think I should have brought the heal command code. I should have just brought the buff success chance. Okay, it's NP time. I feel like I should have used invulnerability really early, because it'd almost be off cooldown by now. So I'll have to remember that. If it's off cooldown by his third NP, I should definitely do that. And I have a rank 10 Atlas, so... Oh my god, I don't have my NP right now, of course. God damn it. Well, I'll do this for the stars then. Do that. This is not optimal. That'd be nice, Ari. Then you might actually get, you know, like an Artoria costume or something. Kind of funny that she, I mean, she has one, but she doesn't. Let's be real here. It is kind of lame though. This is the first time and potentially the only time they've added this many costumes at once. And it's so gimmicky with like the idol theme. And then there are no male costumes. Yep, Suit Artoria, Hawaiian Shirt Coup. And yeah, there's so many to pick for Medusa. I don't even know where they would go with that one. Okay, this would be a great turn to heal, but it'd be last turn of my buffs, so I think I wait. Be healed next turn. Not getting a lot of value out of my healing stuff though. I could have just done regular old casual Gilgamesh. Dragon's being silly. Thankfully, I got my NP, so I don't need him to hit me. If there ever was a turn for him to do that, that was the one, because I did not need him to hit me there at all. So that was actually nice. Yeah, I feel like the heal boost though is only kicking in every once in a while, where I could be applying something. I could be doing. It could be Star Bomb, all kinds of things. Like most turns, the command code on our art card is doing nothing. Where I feel like I should, because I'm using my art card so often, I should pick something that's more universally useful. Finally got the pain train rolling. Took a while because the start was so wonky. I'm thinking Star Bomb would be pretty good. I think Ishtar will probably get one. She's so popular, and if you look at the list of things that people think will be the 3 servants that don't get one, I don't really see it being Ishtar. It doesn't really make sense. Like, the ones that kind of make sense for it not to be is either low rarity people or people that have recently gotten costumes or already have a lot of costumes. And Ishtar is not anything. So I because she is in the Waltz game, I would say it's pretty likely she's getting one. This would be a great turn for me to heal, but it's also... I'm not gonna have the heal boost twice, but I'm gonna do this. Yes. I want to stabilize a little bit here. Do you think Jolter will get a buff? I'd say it really comes down to if Jolter is going to be a focus of this event or not. If Jolter is going to be a focus of this event, I think she'll probably get a costume and an animation update and blah blah blah, and that could come with a buff. However, I think maybe they've already decided down the road there's some other event or main story that's like, okay, this is the Jolter moment, and that's when they're gonna do stuff. So it's hard to say. And if they've decided down the road, like, oh, this event, like how Little Big Tengu was obviously Ushi's event and they had planned that in advance. If they have something like that in mind for Jolter down the road, I don't think she's getting anything in this event. I don't think she's getting a costume, nothing. But if they haven't done that, or this is the event that they planned in advance, then she probably is. Music knows. But I could totally see them buffing Jolter at some point, because she's so popular. She's not bad, but people think she's, like, out of, you know, doesn't keep up with the current content, which is nonsense, but, yeah, I could see it happening. Also, I'd like to remind everyone, 100 faces at 3-star neutral here against a boss with a really low hit count. And we have the wrong command code set up, and I'm not playing super well, but I think she's gonna lose, but I think she could win. I think that's where we're at here. Also, the dot's gonna get us. So we're getting close. We might, if we live here, we might win. Because next, yeah, if we don't die this turn, I think we win. Because then our evade comes back. Yeah, we definitely win if we don't die here. This is where I wish I had some other form of healing. I'm gonna put it in slow-mo just in case in some crazy world we kill the dragon. I don't want to accidentally lose the dragon fight. So I want extra time to yeet the app. I'm on Samsung Dex right now, so I gotta Alt F4, which is kind of annoying. The good news is the dragon cannot crit us. It's like not even possible, so there's no way he's gonna kill us with a crit. That's one of the biggest helps to 100 face here. This fight is so long that you're probably gonna get crit at some point, but because 100 face, we have 150% crit down on the dragon, right? So there's no world where we're getting crit here. Ooh, so close. All right, I wonder if he triple attacks and high rolls every single attack, he might kill us. Yeah, he can kill us. Oh my god, don't you fuck! But like, that was like a 40 health. But like 40 fucking health. God damn it. Well, it's obvious that she can beat it. She won next turn, and not only would she have won next turn, she would have won really hard because she would have given herself evade, and then she would have healed herself, and she also would have overkilled by a bunch with her NP. So, and we were using bad command codes and whatnot, so she definitely can beat this. And I suspect we've actually beaten this with her in the past, and I just forgot about it. But that's clearly winnable for her. We might do that again in a second. Do we have a good Ushi though? Does anybody in chat? We have Beastly. Beastly's the best one I can confirm that we have. Do we have, just in case someone has one better, you know, we'll go with that. But I'm kind of assuming Beastly's gonna be our best. To be fair though, although this Ushi won't be quite as upgraded as 100 face. 100 face was kind of scuffed with the command codes and scuffed with the CE. Definitely with the CE, so hopefully it's... Do I have that, whatever account it's on, Beastly added? Because this is my main. Because I know I have like 2 of your accounts on here, I think. Oh, there we go. Okay, yep, and you got the dragon, okay. Good stuff, good CE for this too. Yeah, I'm hoping we get to use that one, Oh wait, there's one in chat? But what do we got? What's in chat here? 98 scuffed. I don't know about that. Who's in chat? Oh no, don't nobody go give him faux pas just for this. Besides, 100 face didn't have them anyway. Is it random? I have a decked out Ushi, level 100 2k foe. Let's do both of these Ushis because it'll kind of show us the low-high version of compared to 100 face, because 100 face is like in the middle of that. Basically, my 100 face is a bit stronger than Beastly's, but it's definitely weaker than Random's. So we'll use both, and that'll kind of give us the middle ground there. And we probably need to do it with 100 face a few more times. But what I really want to test is Lobo. We're gonna fight Lobo in Epic of Remnant on a team with both of them, and that I'm really interested in seeing how it goes. Unfortunately, there's some RNG in that fight because it's death and everything. Let me make some room, and so you can shoot me an invite, and I'll shoot you an invite after this stage. Unless you just show up, and I guess I don't have to worry about it. Okay, well that's Japanese persons are probably a random. That's a nice Ushi right there, though. I'm sure at some point I've removed a Japanese invite that isn't a random, but statistically speaking, it's more likely. That must be a new player. And they haven't logged in a while. Okay, that should be plenty of room. Alright, I've got, there's a, you can get my code from the bot command, but it's right here too if you need it, but there should be just like exclamation point, what is it? FC? I think it's exclamation point FC. Yeah, BC's got it. Okay. Let's go fight a dragon. So yeah, we want command codes though that are tailored to the dragon, but then when we go to Lobo, we're gonna want command codes that are tailored to Lobo, because again, we're trying to, you know, use them at the real high end here. We might do some level 70 testing too, but I can always do that off stream, but okay, probably Atlas for her too. Her skills are just incredible. So I know this game well enough, 100% 100 Face can solo this dragon, like that's totally doable. And I'd actually say she probably has a decent win rate if you set her up properly and you play well, because you know, we didn't even land the first art up, and the crit down is such an impactful thing there that removes so much RNG from it. I would say 100 Face probably has a pretty decent win rate there. Maybe 50-50-ish. But we'll see what happens with Ushi here. Yeah, I know it adds me. I do think that. It doesn't really matter though. What matters is the friend code. And putting my name in the thing doesn't really hurt because it makes it clear whose friend code it is, I suppose. Hi. Yeah, same thing for me, Dadachi. I'm keeping 5.5 in my ult until Lost Belt 6 comes out. I'm keeping the Limbo fight. But yeah, free Grail there. I could also get a Grail from Shimosa, because I keep the Sitting Master fight. Which, I kind of wish I kept a different fight, to be honest, because, not that I like the Sitting Master fight, the problem is you don't have support, so it's not good for testing, because normally when we test things, we want to try someone else's unit, or we want to try a unit from our main, or something. You can't do that on Sitting Master. So like, for example, let's say they added a new Archer, and we wanted to test it out there. That's a good fight to test it out, but I'd have to get that Archer on the ult account to test it there, opposed to someone in chat getting it, or my main getting it, or one of my other ults getting it, right? So it's not actually that, great for testing, unfortunately. It's a good fight, though. I mean, I'm not crazy about any of Ushi's stages, but I don't think stage 1 is terrible because it's actually less chaotic, right? Like, it has less shenanigans going on, but I like the extra armor in stage 3. I think overall that helps. But, yeah, I don't think any of her stages are all that great, to be honest. They're all multicolored nonsense, and it looks like her clothes went through a blender. Like I always say, I'm not, like, offended by human skin, but it looks bad, right? It's like, it looks scuffed. Her clothes look scuffed. It's like something went wrong, and she's missing bits, right? It doesn't look like, you know, like artistic choice or anything. It just looks silly. But yeah, hopefully she gets a costume and it's good. But yeah, I don't think there's any winning with Ushi's stages. Yeah, if stage 3 was like more armor, yeah, I can see that. Where like it's almost sillier if it has the armor bits. But I slightly prefer stage 3. But like I said, I don't have much preference for any of them really. I guess Starjin. Got a good hand for that, actually. Yeah, I'm hoping she gets a costume with Walls, but I'm worried I'm not gonna like it. Because she'll probably never get a costume again, and this is like her chance to really turn it around. But I'm afraid she'll get one, and then I just don't like it. Like, it's just, you know, either it looks stupid again, or it's just some kind of style that I'm not a fan of, and, you know, rip. I can totally see them doing something like that. Most of the costumes I haven't liked for the Waltz event. I like, I guess Nidokriss's is good. There's a couple other ones I think, but I haven't really liked them very much, so I'm kind of worried if she gets one, it's just gonna be whatever. Do I just click all of the buttons? I think I click all of the buttons. Everything's kind of straightforward here, but way Ushi's skills are, you know, the short cooldowns and the synergize, so it kind of just makes sense to click all the buttons at once. Although this wasn't the best turn to crit, because I'm not doing my Buster card. I don't know, but it helps me loot. 75k at neutral though. It was pretty good. Yeah, unlike Hunter Face though, we can actually be crit. So that could be the big turnaround here, but that's why we're going to test them in a lot of different contexts. Because generally 100 Face excels in those long-term, you know, fights because she has crit down and healing and short cooldown evade and so on and so forth. Oh right, excuse me, her crit up lasts 3 turns. I don't know why, but yes, what the fuck? Her attack up lasts 3 turns, her quick up lasts 3 turns, and her crit up lasts 3 turns. And so does the NP gain and the star gen and, you know, so on and so forth. Whose idea was this? And we just failed a 90% crit. We just failed a 90% crit when we had crit up and quick up and attack up and it was a quick card. So that was a pretty big hit to our NP gain and our damage and everything. Okay, Ushi's not having good luck right now. We could have our NP right now if it wasn't for that. Fucking game. I kind of want to do that art card just for the heal, but we might actually want to make the art cards heal boost and heal, just so like at certain thresholds I can use them. I think that might be better. You do need to try to like buy a turn or two, I think. It's like right here, I really need to live without using invulnerability, and I don't want to use evade next turn because of the MP coming up. So I think we're gonna need a heal command code and probably heal boost. Hopefully we just don't die this turn. Actually, I was paying attention. 100 Face was missing crits like crazy. She missed a lot of 50% crits and stuff. She was mostly critting with the one card that had the star orb on it. That was landing like all the time. But also, 100 Face in burst makes less stars than Ushi, but in the long run, she actually makes more. Like you're actually, that might sound crazy, but it's 100% true. Let's try Ushi again though, that was really stupid. 100 Face is just consistently making a good chunk of stars. With just the art resist down and the star gen up and the high hit count and everything. Let's see if we got random. I'm assuming that's random. I think I recognize the name. Yeah, okay, that's pretty good. That looks... The quick card, I'm assuming you don't have Santa Altar. I actually think if you don't have it, that we might want something else. I'm trying to think, because her hit count's not very high. I almost want to say you put heal boost on quick. I'm not sure. You can also do star absorb on that quick card. Let me think, what is best there? Oh no, that is a star bomb one. That's not. What am I thinking? That's a star bomb one. That's a 2-star. That's fine. That's fine. I was thinking that was the flat rate one, but it's not. Yeah, it's totally fine. Don't mind me. I don't have any idea what I'm talking about. A crit one's fine too. There's a lot. That slot is really like augmentable, right? You could go with a lot of different things. But I do think if you do this a bunch of times with Ushi and a bunch of times with 100 Face, I definitely think 100 Face is going to do better. But that's because this fight is very much up 100 Face's alley. We're going to do some other fights that are a bit different. This is where I wish we had story replay, because something we don't really have is we don't have a burst fight. Like, if we could go do floor 200 of Setsuban, right? That was a very burst fight. And there's plenty of other ones like that. If we could do something that was very bursty, that'd be a great, like, other side of the coin, right? Good opening hand. It's actually so good, I wish I had a non-starting in PCE. Imaginary round, but you're never gonna guarantee that kind of good opening hand. So. Could y'all kill George though? Can we do that? I almost want to not use that. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna not use that art card. I'm afraid we're gonna kill all of these if I do. We could try that area. I don't think either of them will work unless you brought very strong supports to compensate for them. Because the idea is for, the team to just be budget and support them. But you can see which one gets farther. Because that is definitely a bursty fight, so maybe we do that as well. Might do that before Limbo then, actually, because I'll have to switch accounts for Limbo. Dude, Ushi is just getting godly hands. If we could have absolutely gone with not starting NP, but that, it's not reliable, so. I'm not getting too many cards though, because again, so we don't really have good options for Stargin on this turn. Something's dead, and if I do a lot of Ushi's attacks here, we might kill it before Arash Ushi's. Look, she got cards in. You like dream of this normally, right? Like this is like the absolute dream stuff normally, but it's like too good right now, and it's not actually helping us much. Yeah, I'd actually say it hurt us on that final turn there. Let's see, what other fights do I have? We got Uriel and Sinnoh. Don't I have Abigail on some account? It's probably NA. I think NA is the one that has Abigail. My ult might have it? No, it doesn't. Yeah, it has Abigail and Sinnoh. Shit. That would have been an interesting one. Okay. Let's try this again. We have significantly less stars this time. So our crits are going to be kind of random here, which is unfortunate because this is probably the turn you want to crit the most because it sets you up, because critting means more stars. For, critting again next turn, so that's kind of unfortunate. The newbie account is on Gwen. Oh wait, no, that's like the solo account. The perfect account, what the hell is the perfect account? I think it's in 5.5. I don't think it's saved anything of note. Has it done Epic of Remnant? I don't even remember. I might have, if I did, I feel like I would have saved Abigail. Like I would be so stupid if I did not save Abigail on the newbie account if we did Epic of Remnant. Like I hope I did that, because that's a really good boss fight for testing things. Hopefully past green didn't throw. I'm thinking you want heal boost on quick, maybe, because then you could have double heal boost for the next turn. I don't know though, it's hard to say. And we failed a 90% crit. Okay. Okay, this is definitely a turn we want to heal on though. That's what I was thinking. If we had heal boost on the quick, we could do Buster Quick Art, and we could have double heal boost right now, and we would still make some stars. Glad we didn't get crit there. She is doing more damage than 100 Face though in the short term, but she's just not living as long. So that's kind of what I expected. I expected for her to not fare as well in the long run fight here. But I think she's gonna do pretty well when we do the other fight. If we did this a few times though, you could get farther than this, definitely. We've had some kind of whack luck. Also, the boss is like barely buffing. He has 1 NP buff right now. Like, brah. I guess I heal boost here, then we heal boost again next turn. That might get us a turn. Okay, if I use that 70% crit, I'll actually use up the heal. I could do it like this though. Got some crits there. That was nice. I actually like the animation where she jumps back to her starting point because they actually made a frame for that. They don't do that a lot. Although quick is so tempting here, I think I need to do this. It does suck though to waste the quick chain with quick up and all the stars, but living is good. I think they're just reusing a frame though when she turns around for like some of those other parts, but it still looks good, so. I gotta say though, burst-wise, this is pretty damn impressive. She was counterclassing, she still had plenty of health left and she would have already won. I think she'd win this turn actually. See if I can get my MP one more time. Maybe I should have done art, quick art. Just to like, because if I don't get my MP here, I'm not getting it again. So yeah, I probably should have done that. There's a slight chance I live here. I'll do the heal boost, baby heal. If he like double buffs, we'll live. Hey, something? Right, just for the 5 months though. Okay, just buff again. Just buff. Okay, no. Well, I'd say if things went really well for her, maybe have the perfect command codes. I don't think she's winning. Where 100 Face could definitely win. Like, abso-fucking-lutely. But you could probably get down to like 500k, maybe 450. I could see a 450 run happening. So still, for a 3-star neutral, it's still not a bad showing. But 100 Face, by quite a substantial amount, is definitely better for that fight. I mean, clearly, by quite a lot. Because again, 100 Face not only had bad command codes, but she barely lost. She only lost by like 40k, and if she had lived that one turn, she would have won with massive overkill. Then her survivability came back. I mean, like, it's just not even close. Like, 100 Face is way ahead there. But that's to be expected. But yeah, Ushi's more burst, and honestly, for burst, that was quite good. Let's see. Before we switch accounts to look at our other fights, let's see what this account does have, so we can do. Let me think. This account probably keeps the least fights though, because it is my main. So we got Tristan. That's so bad for both of them. I'm not sure that's even worth testing. Like, what would that even be testing? Like, they're both at neutral, but they're both taking double damage. The boss has sure hit. They're both evade units. Like, that's atrocious for both of them. Like, I don't think there's like anything even being tested there. It's more like RNG. Who gets luckier with Tristan shredding them? Because Tristan could just kill them both so quickly there. We've got the Rongo Bongo. Oh, we have the Onger one, but that's so out of both of their ranges. I think 100 Face would do better there though, because that's also a survivability long-term one. It's also AoE, but that's not applicable to either of them really. Actually, you don't really need to be AoE there. We'll do Rongo Bongo, I think. The Arjuna one is the Karna one, where his class changes. Honestly, there's a better fight in that interlude, and it's right after it, and it's when you fight Arjuna. That one is a more legit fight. I don't have that fight available yet, though, because I'm always thinking I'm probably going to use Karna in a video again if I need to do, like, you know, an Epic NP video or whatever, so I kind of keep that one around. Alright, we'll do 100 Face first, just to, you know, mix it up, because we just did Ushi twice. Let me change the command codes, though. Hold on. This is kind of neat. It kind of messes things up, but you can still use your phone while you're got Dex running. But every time you go to a different app, like what's on Dex, like it's deselected, if that makes any sense, and it kind of doesn't run as well. But it's kind of neat. All right, let me. You can actually hear my other account here. Shut up, Da Vinci. All right, what's the right stuff for this one? This is definitely more bursty, like no question. Funnily enough, the anti-dragon on Buster isn't actually that bad because Artoria is indeed a dragon. Now this one, what do we do? Do we do team on this one or do we do solo? Maybe we do both? I don't know, maybe we just save team for when we do Lobo. Lobo is going to be such a good check for a team setup. That maybe we do solo for both of these. And then we just do Lobo. Because I feel like Lobo is just superior to testing team stuff. Because of her gimmick, you know, what's going to really affect your performance is your, like, supports more so than the unit. Because of the Pearson vulnerability stuff. What do we use here, then? Because it's going to be more short, I do kind of want to use the buff success chance command code, because I want to just absolutely land the art up. Do I use heal boost, though? It's still nice, but I'm thinking no. Okay. I think I'm going to do double Star Bomb on her art cards, and I'm going to do buff success chance on her quick card. Because I think I'm only going to need the buff success chance once. And then, like, never again. I may be out of my mind. Hey, commentary, what's up, man? Are you planning on only testing Ushi 100 face? We might test some other stuff. I guess it depends on how long this takes. But this is something fun to do. And I do want to test them at 70 as well, but I might do that off stream, because that's kind of just less awesome. I think this is actually a practical thing to do, due to the fact that they're both kind of like really high in 3 stars these days. What do I put on the other quick card, though? There's a chance we'll never even use it. Maybe the heal? Also, I killed the music. Jekyll and Hyde. Oh god, that's just depressing in comparison to, like, all these other fancy things. I'm not sure if Star Absorb is better on the other art card or if Star Bomb. I'm gonna try double Star Bomb. See if we can just hit a critical mass of stars here. Okay, I'm not super confident in these command codes, but I don't think they'll be terrible. And then I'll let Random just pick whatever he wants for his Ushi, whatever he thinks is best, so. Can we please get a Fate prototype anime? I'm like dying over here, man. Like, I'm not kidding. Prototype's world, I just like so much more than Fate Stay Night. And I'm not hating on Fate Stay Night, but like, just Prototype is so my jam, and it has such good music! Like, fuck! And then, you know, Arthur's awesome and everything. Like, god damn it, man. I don't know if we do Atlas here, because it is so short term. You might even do this, just so maybe we live the NP. At least it's in FGO at all, area. There's that. The Buster Up is useless to us. You know, I don't have it at rank 10, I think I have it at rank 9. This is kind of cheating though, because it benefits 100 Face so much more than it benefits Ushi. But like I said, that's a boost to being an art unit sometimes. But this ain't bad. You get the buff block to stop the Pearson vulnerability, you get the Star Gen, which actually works for her, and then you get an art up. I wonder, I feel like maybe we try that later. That's a more gimmicky thing, and it might actually be better, but I don't think that's not fair. How many turns are gonna go by? Not that many. I think I'm either doing default or this. I think I'm gonna do this. Oh boy. I really do think though that art one probably is her best here, just because she does have so much survivability on her own, and then if you buff block the Pearson vulnerability, I mean that's pretty good value. Yeah, I know it's Pearson vulnerability. That's why I brought Guts. That's what I was talking about. That other command code, you would buff block it, so it wouldn't get the Pearson vulnerability, and you would just evade it. That'd be kind of tricky though, because you'd have to hold her second skill, which you wouldn't want to do. Okay. Bad opening hand, but command code helps. Wait, did I? No, yeah, okay, no, I got it. I'm not crazy. I got it. You made me doubt myself, Fairy, because I've done that before where I think I bring one command code and I absolutely do not. I wonder if there's a world where I don't heal until after the NP, and then I use the third skill. You might say, that's sounding an awful lot like not burst, but I mean, it's 100 face. You try to get survival where you can, even when this, you know, the situation doesn't really help you with that. You know, because this is shorter, I'm thinking I should have used my first skill there for the stars. Extra couple of stars there would have been well. I didn't get the buff success chance up, and we okay, that's stupid. Because not only did I not get the buff success chance up, we didn't land the art buff. I'm just resetting that. That's fucking stupid. That's also twice in a row. 80%, by the way. We're favored 80%, but that's twice in a row that the art up miss. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Why can't I not summon myself? Let me just like switch a command or CD around. Dude, my ult, I just put the stupidest unit up on my ult account in the, I'll show it here, to update this, and it didn't update my support list. Are you kidding me? I literally just did it, and I'm still not popping up. But I changed my extra slot, and I changed it to MASH, but I didn't change the CE. So, yeah, that's not the best there. Mashu smashu. Mash bash. You know, I wonder if I should have still brought the heal stuff. Because maybe I could, because the gut could bring it back with 4K. I could have heal boost, and then heal for 4K again, and then use a command code to heal. And you could stabilize a good bit there with 100 face. 100 face is a hell of a unit, man. You got some options there. What an awful opening hand, though. Don't worry, we got our Buster Chain with anti-dragon damage. Totally not worth it, though. We still didn't get our buff success chance card. Got, you know, pretty much everything else, but it's an 80% chance to work anyway, though, right? There we go. Okay, if there's ever a turn that critting is important, it's this one. You know, I should have used that Buster up earlier when I had the Buster Chain. That probably would have been the best time to have used it. 90%. What if she quick charges next turn? This fight is dumb, by the way. Very inconsistent. She guarded the crit down. Thanks, game. At least we landed the 90. Oh, right, she does debuff clear. That's not good for 100 phase. This is all very unfortunate right now. I'm liking that Star Bomb, though. Dude, we could have art up, art resist down, and star gen up. And art up, right? We could have made so many stars here, but because she cleared the debuffs, it's not nearly as good. And we just failed the crit. Man, we could have made so many stars there. The crit would have made more stars, the art resist down would have made more stars. Like, that could have been quite the turn. Bonk. Look at her not talking guts. I mean, she got it after, but shame that I have to heal here because I still have art up. But it's kind of a must. Well, she's doing her best, but this is definitely an awkward fight for her. I'm interested to see how Ushi does. Oh, landing. That was just bullying. Would have looped there if we had our second skill. I had to remove it. Ooh, we got it anyway. Alright, please crit. Damn it. I don't know if that was worth doing then because of the art resist downs. I'm not sure that was actually worth doing if it didn't crit. It's pretty close though. We lose the 3 of a kind bonus, but we gain the busted card bonus. I gotta say, she did pretty damn good, and I tell you, if you really min-max the command codes, the CE, and you got lucky as fuck, she might be able to win. Like, you'd have to get pretty damn lucky, and you definitely need better command codes, and like, you have to find that exact, you probably would do a CE with no starting NP, and you have to get lucky as fuck during your taunt wall turns and get your NP anyway. And I mean, that's stupid unreliable, but if you did do that and you got super lucky and you did get that NP gain, I think she could potentially beat that, which is kind of whack. Alright, that was like 128k. Let's that was a pretty good run though. I don't think we need to keep testing. You could potentially get a better run than that, but I think that was lucky enough. And yeah, there was some bad luck too, but like that's pretty fair, I'd say. Let's see. We might have to do a few times in Ushi, depending on how things go. Let's see if the game will actually give me random again. Oh hey Junicle, what's up, man? Thank you for the 20 months, dude. Oh, I see that favorite tag. That would explain the all slot, and also how just insanely upgraded this Ushi is. Off memory, let me check on my other phone here. I think my 100 face is 1,680 on QKFO. Oh no, she's really weird. 1,700 on health and then 1,620 on attack. That's kind of bizarre. So not quite as upgraded, but still, you know, not like so far behind it's that big of a deal. We probably do, I think we do this as well. I think she'll live until the NP. And she doesn't mind the stars either. Angra's a strange man. When were faux pas? Was it the 4th year anniversary? Oh, that's what I think that's right. I know it wasn't 5th. It definitely wasn't 5th. So you're about to get it then. And hey, look, it's the same opening hand that 100 Face got with the same command code. Do I do the Buster up here, or do I think there's going to be another time? We never really used your Buster up on that dragon fight. I mean, sometimes it's going to work out that way. Buster Chain is nice. There's no crit, and there's no attack up, and there's no crit up. I'll hold it. I think there, you never know. You could get something. This may be wrong, but even if it is wrong, I don't think it's going to be wrong by that much, so Now that's what I want to see. That's exactly what I wanted to see. So far the RNG is better for Ushi, but 100 Face has some good RNG later, so overall I might have to do that again. So we might have to do it with Ushi more than once. And then a 10 voice line, I think. Now, if I use the other stars, we are guaranteed to crit. But we've got a 50, 100. I think that's good enough, and we might use it on the next turn. Especially because we're only using 2 cards that can crit here anyway. It's more like 100 Face bursted it there because it's just so important that 100 Face gets those original art crits, where it's not as big a deal for Ushi. I mean, it's still nice, certainly, but... What are you talking about, Fury? And of course we didn't land that 50% crit. This is looking like a good turn to do the Buster Up, because it might let us, do I Guts here? There is a real chance that she doesn't kill us here, because we're at full health. She'll do between like 7 and 10k based on low high roll. It really, if she does like 8k and then busters, we're gonna need the guts. But I mean, if she doesn't, we won't. I'd be so greedy not to cast guts, but it would be the best timeline for her, like for sure. $100k at neutral, holy shit, can you see that, Medea? I know, right? Medea doesn't do that at counterclass. Okay, I'm not gonna go for the YOLO right now, we're gonna go for the consistent. And then maybe later we go for the YOLO. We'll try to get like a more consistent outcome here. I'm gonna do the Star Bomb here though. I wanna make sure we crit here.
Hi.
Do we do art though? We have the quick up. I want to do this one because of the Merlin command code. But then what about the other one? The other art card's got 10% crit up damage, so I'm gonna do it. We're kind of whiffing our quick up, but... No, that was wrong. Look at how much we overcharged. Look at how much we overcharged. We overcharged by 30. Yeah, we didn't need to do that. And we overkilled. We overkilled the bar by quite a bit too. That was not right. Bad turn. Bad turn. Okay, probably good we did guts because we hit for 10k there. Yeah, okay, we made the right call on that one. Oh my god, we should have made more stars last turn. We're at 173. I will say though, just due to the nature of Ushi, she can't really bounce back from that MP unless she has her guts or her evade. Wait, that's the play. Hold on, let's we'll try this one more time with Ushi. We'll see if we can make it to the MP without using her evade, and then evade right after. You could do that with 100 Face too, though. 100 Face also, we kind of mess up her looping at the start, but you could do that with 100 Face where you, after the NP, you heal, then you evade. Oh my god, 100 Face can beat this. Because then you use the heal boost command code and the regular heal. You can absolutely beat that fight with 100 Face. Like, absolutely. You'll need the beginning to go kind of well. But yeah, you literally could get back to like full health if you did that with 100 Face. Alright, let's do this at least one more time though with Uchi and see if she can get a bit further there. That's pretty funny. Yeah, it's just not really a fight you'd think you would do it neutral like that with them, but yeah, maybe you could even do it with Uchi. I think Uchi might be just a turn or two off, no matter what you do, but I don't know. That'd be wild. I might have to make that a video. I have to sit down and really min-max it though. It'll take a while to figure out all the little details. I've been wanting to make some good videos though. FGO hasn't given me any content in a while. My YouTube channel's kind of dead. I haven't really uploaded anything meaningful in like 2 months or something. It's pretty bad. Good thing I got a stream. Okay, slightly better opening hand than last time. Oh, we got that one faux pas on the Buster card. Even if Uchi does better though, this one's probably gonna favor 100 Face a little bit. It's much closer than the Dragon one, so especially because Uchi is a little bit more upgraded than 100 Face. But we'll see. We're maybe seeing more value here than I expect. All right, we actually want stars here. I want to make really good videos though. I basically have to take some days off streaming. It's too hard. If I try to cramp everything in one day, I just don't have the time to like you know, make it like I want. So when things come up, you know, especially when a new Singularity hits, then I don't always get to stream every day. There's just no way. But we'll see. Alright, well, let's see what happens with our crit spread before using the stars. 50, 60, nah, that's not good enough. We'll do that. There we go, pocket hundreds, I like that. By the way, the damage she's doing right here is... we don't have a Mystic Code. Like, we don't have attack up from default. You know, we don't have a quick up. This is just vanilla. She's doing 116. That is insanity. That is absolute insanity. That means that she was counter. She almost broke there. Dude, what we should have done is we should have done Buster NP quick there and we would have broke. That is nonsense. Fucking Medea's over there doing like 30, 40k at counter class. That means you do like 230, 250, depending on like attribute and stuff at counter class. And then with the Mystic Code, we're talking like 300, 310. That is absolutely nutty. And then you have like basic supports, like, God, this and then you follow it up with crits and everything. Like, Jesus, man. So yeah, you can break on that turn, so these crits wouldn't go to waste. You probably do the Buster up on that turn. You do the Buster up on that turn, you do Buster, NP, quick, or maybe even Art, and then you definitely break there. So she can do a little bit better than we're doing right now. The one nice thing about this though is this is like the easiest NP gain turn for us of all time. I'm actually gonna take the crit one over the Merlin one. Am I gonna do that though? Maybe we do both. So she's gonna NP us, it's a decent hit count. No, it's not that high of a hit count, it's like 2. And then Guts will probably go off and she won't hit us anymore. I'll do that. I'm greedy for stars, but I do not want to fuck up and not get one. Okay, no, I should have done Art quick. I'm really underestimating her NP gain. It's because she has low hit counts, but she has NP gain up. We're overcharging way too much. I could definitely be doing Art quick. Yeah, this can still be optimized. We definitely could have broken the better. I'll do Buster up on the next turn. Okay, so if I play well and you get a little lucky, I think she can definitely get this health bar to maybe half, maybe not quite, but around half, I think. Good God, that is incredible, dude. What the fuck is this? This is nonsense. Okay, Jesus. I'm telling you, before I make the tier list update, and that's a good ways off. I'm gonna have to test Ushi way more in a lot of other scenarios. We'll do 70 Ushi stuff. But man, I'm telling you, Ushi might be the top 3-star. I don't know, because you really got to test her against David, and that's hard to test because David is support oriented. And David is just so many options. Her competition, I would say, for the most part, is David and Ku. I mean, definitely 100 phase 2 though. But my God, that's just disgusting. Because again, we can definitely get another turn or so of value here. Like we could have already broken and done another turn of damage into this. I mean, this is wild, dude. I think she can beat this too. Like, I absolutely 100 phase can beat this. But I think Ushi might be able to beat it too. I think I don't know, it'd be really close. Because we would have gotten maybe one more normal card damage turn to this, but it wouldn't have been a super high damage turn. You'd have to be able to get your NP again. If she could get her NP, because like if that turn we missed, that would not be 149k at all, because it wouldn't have been an NP turn. If we hadn't made that mistake, if we had done Buster, NP and broken, right now she'd be at like, I don't know, 110 health, which is good, that's excellent. But that's certainly not in the ballpark of winning. To win, you would have to be able to get another NP turn, which might be possible depending on... She'd probably need to do the same thing as 100 Face and bring a non-starting NP CE and just get stupid fucking lucky at the beginning and get your NP anyway. That way you're doing more damage or more gain. But so yeah, it is probably possible for Ushi to solo that stage 2, which for being a 3-star and at neutral, that is kind of nonsense. They about tied there, I would say. We could have min-maxed both 100 Face and Ushi a bit more there, but I actually say they about tied there. Maybe, I don't know, it's hard to say which one did better there. They did quite similar though, I would say. If they're, let me think. Kentoki, I remember we actually tested Kentoki versus Ushi thoroughly back in the day, if they were both grailed. And it definitely favored Kentoki, but that was before the most recent buff. Like, I remember testing that very thoroughly, and it was, even though Kentoki has low survivability, he was just doing so much more damage that he was just ahead overall. And by a nice chunk, you know, she kept up, she definitely kept up. However, with her buff now, it's probably closer. It might still favor Kentoki, it's hard to, it's easy to forget, you know, the old school and like you get all, you know, googly-eyed at the new stuff, the new toys, but seriously, Kentoki is absurd. Like, he's just constantly NPing and constantly critting. Like, it's really silly. But in certain circumstances, I would say Ushi, before it was almost always Kentoki, even though he had no survivability. I would say now, it probably still favors Kentoki a little bit, but it's much closer. But if you do need survivability, like in what we were just doing, it probably does favor Ushi now. Just because sometimes you have to have survival, right? You just have to, because there's certain gimmicks, or certain, you know, you can't win within a certain amount of time because there's 3 health bars and they're going to get their NP within those 3 turns or whatever, right? So sometimes hard survival is just a massive deal. But I tell you, Kentoki is an absolute monster of a unit. Like, absolute monster of a unit. Okay, let's switch to the regular ult account, and now we're going to do some team stuff. So I will say though, without doubt, 100 Face definitely won in the longevity department. I mean, that was clear as crystal. Like, I mean, that was clear as fucking crystal. 100 Face is, if it's a boss fight, you know, and obviously like they're assassin and rider, but it's applicable. Like, if you're fighting where you need to use an assassin DPS and it's a longer fight, she's gonna do better than if Ushi was against a caster, right? And it was a longer fight. That's pretty clear. Then if you are fighting at neutral because it's an Avenger or whatever, in the long fights, I think 100 Face still is better. But in burst, I'd say Ushi is definitely better. But 100 Face is keeping up pretty well. But Ushi didn't do so bad against in the long run stuff either. But now let's do some team stuff, because that's a really big deal for both of them, I would say. Because 100 Face, although to be fair to 100 Face is such a good solo unit. Much like Ku, and we showed this recently on stream against Raiko and Shooten, you use her as a last man standing unit. And it's just no joke. I mean, there's multiple boss fights where the ending of it, you're just fighting a big nasty rider. There's been multiple, I mean, Columbus and Argartha, right? And you have the rest of the team deal with everything that's not the rider, and then you have 100 Face in the very back, and it's just like a free win, right? It's just like a free win. It's a very applicable thing, just like how Ku in the back as a last man standing can be an extremely applicable thing, even in team play. Same for 100 Face. So that's a big thing in 100 Face's favor. Yeah, I tell you, other than Kentoki, unless I'm forgetting someone, I cannot think of any 4 stars that really keep up with Ushi. And that's at Ushi at 70, and the 4 stars being at 80. And now if you grail everyone to 100, it actually favors Ushi more, because 4 stars get 20 levels of stats. Ushi will get 30 levels of stats. So then it really, if the 4 stars keep up, I would say, when Ushi's 70 and they're 80, right? However, she's always in P5 and they're not always in P5 and all of that, so it's still pretty shaky, right? But then when they're grailed, it's easy, definitely Ushi, other than Kentoki. If anyone can think of another rider that I'm just like forgetting, but Kentoki's about the only one I can think of that's so I can actually kind of play my ult account on Samsung decks now. Sometimes I can like trick it to make the screen size correct, but I'm just gonna use flow. I'm not gonna bother. Flow is such a issue to work with, but I don't want to deal with resetting the app a million times right now. Yeah, there aren't actually a lot of single target 4-star riders, as Aries mentioning there. And yeah, Yuri Pirates don't keep up at all. They do not keep up at all. If their Archer version could turn into a rider, then they would keep up better. And there was actually some such scenarios where they really do shine, but I still don't think they'd be on Ushi level there. Okay, think I got it set up. For some reason, whenever I run Flow, my virtual buttons, like how to close the app and stuff, disappear, and I have to like guess and just kind of click where they're supposed to be. It's really annoying. It's also really bad for resetting the app. Okay. Got the good old widescreen update here, so this will take a second to look bearable. Okay, that's probably a little too close. Okay, no, that's about right. There's no world where you're... Oh wait, I don't have to use the mouse for this. I can just use the phone. There's no world where you make this look perfect. It just kind of is what it is. Alright, it's Lobo time. Now, we're gonna have to account for something because this account has 100 face. I'm not using the support. So whatever support I use needs to basically just take the slot of a unit I would have used anyway. Right, if I'm gonna use Hans, I just use the support. I just summon Hans as a support, just to make it fair, right? Because there's an inherent advantage if you have the unit yourself, because then you could summon, you know, literally whatever you want. You could do double Hans or whatever. So we're gonna have to handicap this account a little bit to just keep it, you know, reasonable. Fuck, I have to go back to my other account. I just did all of that, and that means I have to go back to my other account and slot Hans. Unless someone else in chat has a level, you know, 65, 10, 10, 10 Hans in chat, so I don't have to, but fuck. Because I'll probably use Hans. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's kind of hard to say. That's kind of the problem here. I'm not sure what the right team is. Because to be really fair, I kind of need to use both of them until I feel like they both got an equal footing team, right? So the rules here, though, would be everything has to be budget, pretty much. Because they're budget units, I think that's just fair. We'll test them how they... Although, we probably should also test them where they both... And I think this is really fair. I don't like playing the game this way, really. But for, like, a practical scenario, I should test them both where they both have a strong support. Right? So... The hard part about that is I have to summon Ushi, and this account doesn't have Scatty. My other account has Scatty. I could give her Waver. I could do Waver for both, but that's not quite right. You would obviously do Castoria for 100 face. I mean, Waver is pretty good for it. Ushi's not really the kind of unit that cares about Scatty's loopy nonsense, so I don't think you would mind using Waver that much. But no, I wouldn't test double Scatty Ushi. The way I do my tier list is anytime I rate a unit. Now this is a much more applicable when I'm talking about 4 and 5 stars. But the idea is when I'm rating, if I'm rating Edmond Dantes, I'm assuming you have Edmond Dantes. And that means you could summon a friend Scatty, but I'm not assuming you have Edmond Dantes and you have your own Scatty and you could summon your friend Scatty and have double Scatty, right? So it'd be the same thing for like for this. I'd assume, yeah, you could summon your friend's Scatty to support Ushi or Waver or whatever, and you could summon Castoria or Tam for 100 face, but you don't necessarily have anything there yourself. Because that's a fair way to evaluate a unit, I think, because that's a scenario a lot of people are going to be in. A lot of people are going to be playing through the game, be like, who's worth leveling? And they're not going to have their own Castoria and Waver and Scatty, but they're going to be summoning their friends, right? So that's kind of the way I mold it, right? Yeah, you could just do Waver for both, but that's not... The thing is, ultimately, like for this direct comparison, that's fine. But when I want to do testing for the tier list video, I'm going to have to do something else. I might just have to test them both at level 70. I do that anyway. Because if they're both at level 70, I can use my own Ushi, I can use my own 100 face, and I can summon any support I want, like a normal player would. So that's probably what I'll do if I'm doing more testing for the video. I'll just do 70, 100 face, and I'll summon Castoria, and maybe even try it with Tam. And then I'll do 70 Ushi, and we'll summon Scatty, and build a team around that. Because that's a totally normal thing to do. That's seeing how they work with those supports, I think, is actually important. But for what we're doing right now, that's not exactly relevant. So we'll just stick to everything being budget. Let's go change 100 faces command codes. Also, let me turn the sound down a little bit here. Oh, I think is Dex still running? Yep, Dex is still running. Okay, let me kill that. Alright, that should be better now. Is Ushi better than Robin now? I'm leaning towards that being the case, but it's close and it's kind of hard because Robin just does certain things that nobody else does for a low star, really. Robin still hits harder than her in a buff stacking scenario. Like, that's just a fact. He just does. I mean, for God's sakes, he hits for almost 400k with just David and Mozart. Like, it's just nonsense, right? No Mystic Code buff. Like, that's absolute nonsense. At level 70. At level 70, right? So, yeah, I mean, his NP damage is still kind of king for just, you know, those kind of... You have to fight at neutral if you are doing your counter class. Especially in buff stacking scenarios. But Ushi definitely has way better normal card damage. And crits and everything. But Robin has Star Bomb as well, and he's got Sure Hit, and that's a play. I mean, Robin is still right up there with him. I mean, I'll have whenever I get around. I'm gonna retest everything. Like, I'm gonna test everything at 70 and when Grailed. If I make a new tier list video for 3 stars, I'm gonna be testing all kinds of shit. I'll be testing at neutral, when they're counterclassing, team, solo, last man standing, big support, low support. The only unit I don't really need to test too much. I'll probably test him a little bit, but it's just Ku. I just know Ku like the back of my hand, and I've already used him in every scenario possible a million times, so I kind of already know the data on that one. But just to be fair, I'll probably test him a little bit. Oh, Phantom. Alright, so team play is quite different. I think Star Absorb on art cards is sensible. Probably buff success chance on art card. Maybe defense removal on Buster. Maybe on Quick, though. Phantom is going to be hard to test. Thankfully, I've gotten a lot of data from him from just actually playing my other accounts. Because he still is a joke when it comes to raw value, right? Soloing Last Man Standing and like being the main DPS on a team, that's very straight value stuff. Survival, damage, NP gain, you know, it's very straightforward stuff. Utility servants are a lot harder to quantify because it's like, how often does this utility come up, and is this utility good enough to make up for their lack of brute force and those kinds of things. The dream is where you have brute force and you've got utility, but Phantom only really has utility, right? That's it. And it's kind of nice now, but it's pretty gimmicky and niche. So, I mean, he'll go up on the tier list, but I don't think he's gonna go up that much. Like, he just... So, and especially because a lot of other people have buff removal now, you know, so... Maybe I do the defense removal on a different card, though, because this fight does the evade every bloody turn, but the real oof is the defense up. This is ballsy putting it on the Quick, but I think it's okay. Also ballsy. These are very greed picks. Maybe I should put the Merlin one in there instead. Certainly more reliable. I'll try that. Okay, any chance somebody's got a Hans, so I don't have to, I mean, it's literally any unit that I'm going to use on the team. Okay, let me make the team, and then whatever unit I know is going to be there, that'll be the support. That's the best way to, oh, Genical does, thanks. We'll see, though. It might not be Hans. I mean, make the team, and then I'll be like, okay, one of these units will have to replace the support. And again, we're doing that to mimic, this is not the right place. We're doing that to mimic, the situation Ushi is going to be in, because Ushi is going to be a support, so. Don't have a Grailed Ushi on any of my accounts, and that's mostly because she's wearing, shrapnel. Also, I do like Ushi, but I certainly don't like Ushi as much as I like, you know, Ku and Robin and Billy, and, you know, she's not as, awesome. No hate. Ushi's cool and everything, but she's definitely not on par with those units for me, like, character-wise. But she's not like low rated or anything. Alright, I'll slap fucking Moriarty on the team for just filler, doesn't count as anything. Let's see. I like how the team name is Wait, Everyone is Coup. I didn't make a video of this, but I did a challenge quest recently, and it worked, where every single unit was Coup. It was good times. I do that a lot, actually. It's surprisingly, actually, how often that works. I found a lot of challenge quests that if you just throw, like, you know, all of the PFA at it, you win, and a lot of times kind of easily. Oh, this fight is such a bitch. Okay, let's see. Well, I would like to taunt the first NP. You could do Hans George. I don't mind David, actually, even though the evade isn't good for the NP, it's good for everything else. Yeah, the first skill is 10, the second isn't. I don't know what they I don't understand them with their story support. It's just dumb. He's 10,000 attack because he's 85 and doesn't have foe items, and his CE doesn't give attack either. Like, so bad. I wonder if Boudica is worth it these days in this kind of scenario. She's got targeted guts, she's got art up, she's got attack up, she's got defense up, she's got crit up. The one thing that they could have given her to really help, it would give her like a star bomb. They should have given her the star bomb instead of the heal. I think that would have been better. Cause man, that would be awesome. Like, I would use that a lot if that was the case. I think her skill ranks on this account are really low though. They're maxed on my main now, but There's Mozart. Oh, this is tough, dude. There's so many options here. Oh god, let's see. The boss hits pretty hard. Buff removal is good. Buff removal is actually super good here. Chat, do we make a team that makes sense, or do we make a team where they're the only DPS? Because the sensible, when you're doing more budgety stuff here, the sensible thing to do is to make the final unit a cleanup unit, like Proto Coup or something, or Coup. But that's kind of a killjoy. You can still see like how much value they got in comparison, but only DPS. Yeah, I figured. Okay. Okay. I think Hans will make the cut then, no matter what. So we'll summon somebody's Hans. That means though I'm not allowed to use my Hans. And look, he's 10-10-10, man, on both my accounts. But I think somewhere on the team there's going to be a Hans, so let me go ahead and summon that. I would be very surprised if there was not a Hans anywhere on the team. That doesn't seem likely to me. I don't know where he's going to be, though. Okay. Freaking love this song, dude. An old Sonic Adventure 2. I think George will be on the team somewhere. I don't know where, though. Maybe the front, but maybe not. I think Mozart should be on the team then. Oh, does this account have Hohenheim? I bet you it does, but he's probably got shit skill ranks. Oh, actually no. Okay. That's really tempting. Is that good enough though? Yeah, we might do a few setups for both of them, because Ushi's probably going to be easier to build around, and the reason it's easier to build around Ushi is because she's a quick unit, and there's no quick supports. Where for art, for even for budget units, there's a lot. So it's easy to just get overwhelmed by options and end up picking something that's not actually very useful. Happens all the time. Oh, don't want that. I need to clean up my inventory on this account. Oh yeah, we got Achilles Bond CE. It'd be amazing on some support units. It'd be incredible on a support unit. It's still okay on him, but holy shit, that CE could be so powerful on like a Mozart even. Like, my god. I'm using pretty strong CEs, but we're gonna use equally strong CEs on Ushi. And I'm not gonna use anything like Poster Girl, obviously, because I mean that just completely changes the value stuff, and we're not doing that. I have 2 Poster Girls on this account though, and it would be incredible in this fight because Taunt is so powerful in this fight. Let me think. If George lives into the first NP, I kind of want to then do like that. That way you can heal George, and then if you need guts for 100 face or something for the second NP, that's like doable. You lose 20-30 though. It's not very useful if you came in like that. You could use Star Bomb though. Super random if that does any good, but it can. Oh yeah, and this account has that. Jesus. I need to level that up. Where's Golden Carp? I know this account has it. I feel like we're gonna need another taunt. I'm really iffy about where I want to put Hans. So what are our options? Our options are another taunt, maybe even Bin K, although I don't think this account has a good enough Bin K. I don't have an esports Bin K over here. I do on my main, but I wish I had this fight on my main. It's just so good for testing. I mean, it's god tier for testing. Maybe Chin Gong. That seems weird as hell, but I mean, you get the taunt, you get the crit down, you get some battery. Because we're on the only DPS can be 100 face or Ushi. Taunts are just really important, I feel like. Okay, I'm gonna try this. I think this may be so far off from being good though. Like, this is a really weird setup I'm doing right now. What is this team? What is this team, dude? Remind me if we somehow win to eat the app. Or just stop on the final turn. I need to get a new phone arm. It like prompts your phone up like, you know, like at face level, and it kind of keeps it there on your desk, which is nice, but this one is just so old. To adjust it to kind of get it to not move around. I should have done 20-30. I forgot that I put him back in the front. Well, I'm going to use his NP to art chain, I guess, and get the attack down. I almost want to evade on 100 face, just because we're going to have taunt in a little bit. I can always just heal though. Mind the art up though. Okay, here's what we'll do. What if I don't art chain then? Because I can get the buff success chance. I really should have put that on an art card. Let's see. No, I think we gotta do the art chain. Absolutely make sure we get it. This is Spike in the Rail, I think? It's no, it's Terminal Mark. And it's from Bastion. I knew it was from Bastion, I just got the song mixed up. Damn it. Should've gone for the art up. Oh, never mind, we good. Ooh, don't like that. Okay, what's the plan? Unfortunate that I won't have the art card bonus here, because I have to do my quick card first to get rid of the evade.
Yes.
That means my follow-up art card and extra will give me a lot less MP. But that's the way this fight is, it's awkward as hell. I don't actually know why it's that loud. That's better. Maybe flow is just louder than I remember. Well, that was definitely sooner than I would have liked him to have died. I think I taunt next turn with George. This is cool. If I NP as my next action, 100 face is guaranteed to get the buffs, because she has buff success chance up. It works that way. I like to do the crit up, but I don't want to mess up the buffs, so. The big thing is, though, I want him to land the defense up on George, because I don't want George to die before the NP turn. It's actually really important. Thank you, Hans. I forgot about the evade. God damn it. Well, the good news is, we still get the debuffs. I fucking hate this boss. By that I mean I actually like it, because it's so wonky like that. It doesn't even matter! Look at that! It doesn't even matter! I just got my MP back anyway, or I wasn't expecting to. So we just wanted the debuffs, that's all. Real shame I didn't get my Buster card, though. I could remove that defense up he has. That kind of sucks. This NP is going to be kind of weak, because he's got the defense up and we don't have the 2 art ups anymore. Might save my first skill. I think we need more birds at the start, though. Not sure. Maybe I'm not so sure about Qingong right there. I'm not super crazy about that. We'll see. I think David actually might be better, just for the stabilizing and the attack up. Her can solo this stage, by the way. I kind of want to taunt 100 face, because she's going to evade here. That is so risky, though, because of the NP later. But man, that's like guaranteed to loop. We might loop anyway, though. Let's see what happens with the... We missed the art up. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Fuck it, I'm doing it. Stupid game. Also, I still don't have... I have 3 cards, but none of the ones that remove the defense up. That's annoying. Yeah, the song is Legendary Born. Which is obviously referring to Herc, because they use the song for a few things, but in, like, where it leads in the main story is when you fight Herc and all that. Like this stage theme, essentially. Okay, we can NP because of our second skill on Shingon. Okay, Hans can NP. Oh, now we get the command code to remove the thing. Do I even NP here? I could do the Buster Up and potentially... it's not gonna 40k though. I guess that means we don't do the Buster Up then. I mean, it might make an extra star, but that doesn't seem important enough. And I probably have to use it on the evade, I think, actually. Boy, that's disappointing. Awkward! Yeah, we did a more bursty fight and they were pretty close. I'm not really sure which one it favored, but it wasn't a super... It was kind of a bursty fight, but it was just... That was a weird fight because of the guts thing, so we're gonna have to find other burst-esque fights. And this is team stuff, so... I think what we might do is just go back and forth. We'll do 100 face, then we'll do Ushi, then we'll do 100 face, and because we'll just twink the teams. Because I want to twink this team for sure, but well, I think we'll just go back and forth. I think that's pretty fair. Really hard to get value out of the Buster Up here because we're normally going to use the Buster card to get rid of the evade. I realize I haven't used Atlas this entire time, and it would be almost off cooldown if I had. So that's probably not right, but what are you gonna do? Maybe I use it on Shingon for the taunt. We'll see. This turn really sucks though. I could do invulnerability on 100 phase. This is a tricky turn here. It's so lame to use Atlas on Shingon, dude. I should have taunted earlier, I guess. What do we do here? This does nothing. Oh, what terror. And we don't get our... If we got our second skill back, I wouldn't mind this. But we don't even get to do that. I'm not doing it to 100 face, I'm scared of the insta-death. Even though it would be good to do it to 100 face and do the invulnerability. But, cowardism. Can Art Chain and guarantee it. I could first skill and then... Okay, let's do this. Then I have buff success chance. I will say, I think this is a slightly worse fight for 100 face than it is for Ushi, even though it's a long run fight because we're doing it at neutral. But the insta-death and sure hit mechanic are just so nasty, where if Ushi eventually gets insta-death or whatever, you know, she's a more burst unit anyway. But, if 100 face gets lucky, it's better for 100 face, just because it is a long fight. Okay. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I should have done the stat skill, then done. I forgot about the buff success chance buff. Thankfully it didn't matter and we got the art up anyway, but I could have also gotten the Buster up. There's just no reason not to get the Buster up, right? So. Turn order! I've never used Thunderface's heal, which never needed it. We won't get the extra attack, but we get the buff success chance on Hans, and he's gonna MP next turn, so that'll matter. And we get the first card art bonus. Man, using Atlas on Mozart could have potentially been good, depending on how long he lives. Why did I could have done 100 Faces quick card and given her the buff success chance and guaranteed she'd get all the buffs. Oh look, she didn't get the attack up. And yeah, I would have gotten less NP gain, but I didn't need the NP gain. I went over by 6%. I'm sorry, I went over by 16%. Like, what am I gonna do? Now use it for the crit up that's guaranteed? Right? Like, whoa, man, look how good this is! I kind of want to art chain on Hans. Getting another Hans NP is nice. However, it's less NP gain for 100 Face, and we really want her to NP again. But I'm a greedy fuck. The evade! Do Hans's card first. There's been like 5 misplays here. Also, stop backseating. But there's been like, I already know. I'm never learning because of chat. I'm learning because I can, you know, look at the screen. A lot of misplays going on right now. If we loop, it's actually not so bad, because you're more likely to loop when you break it with the NP, funnily enough. But, yeah, that was not worth it. I'll take the crit down, though. Couple of mistakes. Don't actually need the, fence removal, but, or the heal, actually. So, I think we're gonna lose, but we definitely could have won if, fuck some of this shit up. Don't think I need my first skill up here. More stars, but that's not important enough. I want Hans to live one more turn. Because then he can use his third skill. He gets a heal, but we have crit down, but the boss has attack up. And Hans only has 3,700 health. So. Yeah, well, there he goes. Feels bad. Ooh. Actually, I don't think we use our second skill here. I might not even use my first skill, because next turn I kind of want to use my third skill and all my other buffs are gone. That's weird as fuck, but I think that is the thing to do. So I think we're gonna win if he doesn't insta-kill 100 Face. If it insta-kills 100 Face, though, we've definitely lost, but, you know. RNG is a bitch. I feel like we would have won with all those little misplays I've been making throughout the run. Like the buff success chance and the NPing the evade twice and So that works. But with all that nonsense, I think we probably could have won by now. Or we've been very, very close. Good thing is he didn't proc insta-death, so that would not have killed 100 face. It actually would have been better if he had done it to 100 face, just because we would have gotten our NP right there. Because the hit count is so high. I'm pretty sure she can clean this up, though. I could wait one turn to guarantee my buffs. What would I'd have this turn? I want to do. I have to do quick. Well, I could do her first skill. A little risky because he could. I mean, we still have our crit down, so I think we're okay. This is maybe a needlessly risky play right here. Because I'm not sure I'm gonna get my NP from doing quick. I'm just hoping he attacks me and, you know, that gets it to me. Oh my god, do a high hit count. That's not high hit count. Lobo, please! We might lose. we might lose, we'll see. If I had my NP right there, we would have won, because I think I could have NP'd, survived this turn, and looped. But now I'm not NP'ing until next turn, and I'll probably still loop, but I won't live, necessarily, so I won't get the second NP. So I think I messed that up by not just getting my NP sooner. Getting my NP sooner would have meant I would have NP'd twice, and NP'ing twice would have been a win. Actually, I might not be able to loop here either. Well, we'll win next turn. If I don't die here, I think we still win next turn. I almost want to take that 80% crit. But we do art resist down, so... The only good news here is we at least have crit down, so he's probably not going to crit us, but there's a pretty good chance he could kill us here. Very easy to say, though, if I didn't misplay so much, we would have won, because we're extremely close to winning. Oh, ready to eat the app. Yep, eating it. Fuck that, yep, she just killed it right there. Okay! I still had it in speed mode, so didn't have a lot of time there. Okay, well, she won. It was a little close. But I think if I hadn't messed up so much, that wouldn't have been as bad. Now we'll do Ushi. We might do 100 base again. I suspect I can do a better team than that. I'm not sure that was like the best 100 face team possible with those restrictions and everything. There's a sure hit command code. There's a sure hit command code. It's got Orion on it, and then there's a piercing vulnerability one, which also works because piercing vulnerability works on evade, and it's a katana. Because of course it's a fucking katana. Oh, I can't see. Is this the wrong account? This is the wrong account. This is I'm pretty sure. Is it? Yes, this is I don't know why George is there. I guess it's just the solo, but yeah, that's my name. Okay, good to know. Don't ask why Black Grail is on Ku. I just had to slap something on him because I don't even remember what I was doing, but I needed Golden Sumo for somebody else. I will say, 100 Face is impressing me there. That is, I mean, you do not want to be using a neutral class as your only DPS in that fight unless they have like a niche, and she had no niche. So, although I made some mistakes and the team was a bit wonky, I think that was a pretty impressive showing, to be honest. Like, that is, generally you're not gonna like, yeah, 100 Face for fighting Avenger Lobo with all that health and everything. It'd be one thing if you were using, you know, Castoria, right? But we weren't, so that was quite good. Okay, it's Ushi time. Oh, I need to add random on this account. Unless by some insane coincidence I've already done that, but, because I've added him in the past, I want to say. I don't think, okay, random's still here, good. I don't think I have you added. Oh my god, why do I have so many people added? I must have done testing on this account recently. What the fuck? I have so many people on this account. What is going on? Okay, I need to yeet some people, like what the fuck? Don't even know who that is, because the name is not descriptive. Well, it is, just not in a way that, tells me anything. Oh dear. I have no idea who that is. Okay. So I barely did anyone, but it's something. Alright, there's the code there. Oh, so yeah, sorry, we got a command for it, never mind. Here, random, if you can, send me your code, that way I can just add you right now, and we just add each other, and then boom, it's done. I don't have to, like, accept the invite. I wish I didn't have to eat people, but, you know, this game... No, I don't think you got yeeted. Oh, wait. Maybe you put the code in wrong? See, I should have space, so that my invites aren't even full. Yeah, once the ad, if they ever add a better support system or like a favorites tab or something, so it's easier for me to make videos and I can still add people. I'll just add all my regulars. I'll just add everybody. Like I'm happy to see, hey, what are they using, right? What's who's grailing what? You know, like I'm all for that. But yeah, they don't do it that way. Yeah, just send me your code, random. Alright, there we go. Alright, it is time. Yeah, it's true. Well, I don't know, we'll see. A lot of my viewers play in A, so I might have enough space. I'd be cutting it pretty quick. So I think you get I'm a main, I think I have 100, because I'm a higher level. I don't know, yeah, maybe not. Because not everyone's here for every stream, so there's more. So I don't know. I'll probably have not quite enough space, but I can have more, at least, so. Okay. What are we going to do here? Actually, probably not even gonna use them. On seems pretty likely, though. I almost want to use Alex just because of the buff removal. So she has to be the only DPS. Does a level 70 Ushi count as a support? Because, I mean, she does Star Bomb, she does Attack Up, and she does MP Gain Up for the team, right? It, totally a support. So, Alex is on the wait, this account doesn't have, yep. My main, he's like 8-10-8, so he's quite good, but over here he's 1-1-1. Damn it. The buff removal is really good here. Sounds like a job for Phantom, Okay, so David makes sense. How about Asclepius? That's not too bad. The lack of quick supports is rather obvious here, though. I think David is going to make the cut. I don't know what to do about the second NP, though. That's going to be really awkward. It kind of makes me want to use Asclepius. Ooh, boy. This is definitely not as strong of a team. I kind of want to do Star Bomb and see if Ushi gets cards on the opening hand, and then have her use her Star Bomb. And then I can have starting NP because of Golden Sumo. The main one we probably need is just the defense buff removal one, I would think. You might want to put the defense buff removal one, though, on the Buster card. And you can change that now, and it'll still update when we go into the stage. Because I don't think you'd want to do quick and then NP quick. That's not worth it at that point, I don't think. Yeah, the defense buff is pretty, yikes. I don't know, maybe you do quick and then NP then quick, but it's nice to get the first card Buster bonus, even if it only hits the other quick card and the extra attack. And there's also times where you're going to do normal card damage. Hell, you could just do the Katana one and then hope on turn 1 we get that. That makes me want to do Star Bomb less, because we're only going to hit him twice. I really would use Alex as the final unit if his skill ranks were better. Atlas is still okay just because of the invulnerability. You do have a point. We don't have crit down like 100 Face did. I'll leave it up to your discretion. That's a good point, though, because, yeah, the crits are going to be a bigger problem. That's where I'm telling you, overall, that's what's really keeping 100 Face in this, is just 50% crit down. That's a hell of a drug, right? Like, the boss just ain't critting, right? And it's pretty excellent. I don't really like this. Doesn't bode well. Well, we'll see what happens. I tell you though, no matter who comes out on top in the end, I'm impressed with both of these units a lot. Right? They both do very well. This is not the opening hand I would have hoped for. Thinking I don't do Ushi's Star Bomb, it's just not quite worth it. Farmario? Farmer Inno? That's not even close. I don't think I even said it even remotely like that last time you subbed. But thank you for the 7-month resub. Fam, that works. I got you, fam. Alright. Do I just quick chain? Ushi's favored to crit here. Of course not. That's frustrating. Okay, our next turn is a really good Ushi turn. So we want to get our NP right now. She should be good. Blur, thank you for the 6-month subs. I wonder if Green will be able to read this. Okay, see, and I can read that because I knew where the sentence was going. It's kind of obvious. That's not good. Oh, that's not good right there. Man, I wish he didn't have evade right now. That's unfortunate. 2 crit buffs, 2 attack buffs, Buster card, 0 damage, 90% crit chance. Did you stop critting Lubu? Lobo. Lubu's the, that's the horse. That sounds like a train. Well, now George has another defense buff, so maybe he can... I don't know, this is not good. Ooh, I like this hand, though. But I want the NP on Hans, too. Nope, fuck it. Didn't crit. Didn't crit. Wasn't worth. Wasn't worth. This is bullshit right here is what this is. So I want to point out, George just did worse than he did with 100 Face. However, some of that's because 100 Face is really good at keeping George alive because of the crit bound, because the crit was what ruined everything. He doesn't hit Ushi here though, it's not so bad, because he'll still have vulnerability. I just had to say something, didn't I? Please no insta-death, Mr. Wolf. I don't know if that was worth it, like casting the skills again there. Oh, and see you red. I was so late on that one. I mean, we've established I can't read, so. It broke pretty clean though. If only George hadn't died so soon, this would be looking pretty good. 46 stars, hell yeah. Don't just the one unit that won't survive. The other two have invulnerability, and you just gotta be that guy. 54,000 damage on from Lobo there though. Okay, well, what's the plan here? Like to NP on his Philippius and then use his third skill. We might need it to just get Ushi going. We'll see. Okay, it's a good turn. I need Asclepius to MP again though for the next Lobo MP. Yeah, see, that all happened because we didn't have the taunt anymore because Sword was dead. But I will say, that is something in 100 Faces' favor. She will keep George alive more times than Ushi will. That was still bad luck on this run, but 100 Faces is going to get her first NP faster normally, and when she NPs, she has the giant crit down, and then that just protects George big time. Okay, I would really like to NP then use our third skill. This is nice, right here. Gets a nice refund, and then we get battery. Looking like our NP's not going to be ready in time, so I should probably do this. Thought about saving that for Ushi, but I think that's okay. David helping out there. Oh yeah, the crits are definitely going to be the end of us. 98%. Okay, game. I'm worried we're not going to get a split piece with NP in time. I think I might need to go more damagey, like have him dead by this point. Ushi doesn't excel at the stall thing, especially against an enemy with sure hit. If they didn't have sure hit, then it'd be fine, but so the safe play would be Asclepius art card NP, Asclepius art card, but I'm not doing the safe play. Just crit 4 hits, 70%, no problem. I feel like if Quick had the equal level of support that Art does, Ushi would do better than 100 Face here. But overall, I think 100 Face is going to do a bit better here, just because Art has better supports. Now, that's part of the game, right? Right now, like for budget setups, Art really is favored, but okay. So, if Ushi gets NP'd, she'll live, but she'll go down to really low health, which is not ideal. I actually wanted to NP Asclepius, even though Asclepius is the only one that doesn't have guts. Just because I doubt we're going to get much value out of Asclepius from this point on. We can win, though. Damn it. God, that is the worst target. Of all the three, that was the last one I wanted to see there. Because now he can switch and then switch back. I mean, hopefully he just doesn't. Thank God. Oh, God. Okay, we can use her evade now to help stabilize. We We got it. I wish I could MP right now. We would win. We would win. Look at this. Look at all these buffs I'm about to lose. I have 2 attack ups and a quick up. If I NP'd right now, we'd do about 110k, and then we'd be done. But now we're gonna be pushing it. The smart thing to do would be an art card to guarantee Ushi gets her NP, but I kind of got. I want to do the Buster card first to do more damage because this is looking pretty rough. But I'm worried that I just wouldn't get my NP, so. Yeah, it's cutting it close. Like how when Ushi had evade, he didn't attack her. Oh my god, he has double defense buff and we don't have a defense removal command code. Holy fuck. I can't NP here. I'll do like nothing. Oh my god. So if we win, even if she dies, it still counts, but I'm not sure we can win from here now. He's probably gonna kill her. Woo! We so lucky! Oh, fuck. Oh, we're fine now. Dude, that means 1,000,000% we didn't want him to NP Ushi. If he had just NP'd Asclepius back then, we'd have had Leonidas to cover our ass. Okay, we're good though. We win. GG. Thanks, Leonidas. You're a bra. I'm actually gonna just close the app. I do not want to risk losing this stage. Anyone that can do math knows we've won here. Because we have taunt, we're guaranteed to be safe here. My skills are about to come back. You know, we're gonna do like, 70-ish K here. Like, we've won. And I don't want to risk something stupid happening to me ever losing this stage. And David's second skill comes back. You know, Leonidas will NP next turn probably, because he's got guts and he's NP up. So, I mean, we've won. There's just no way we don't win. I mean, not only have we absolutely won, but yeah, I mean, like I said, David's skills are coming back, so yeah, we're good. And I just don't want to risk actually messing up and losing the stage, so. Okay, so they're about even there. I would say, I think 100 Faces was less RNG just because of the crit down, but they're about equal there. And that looks good for Ushi because Ushi doesn't have as good of support, I would say, as 100 Faces, just the way it works. So for the most part, they're kind of blow for blow. I think Ushi is blatantly still though ahead when it's burst, and 100 Face is ahead when it's long fights. So they're pretty comparable. However, Ushi does have a lot of nice synergy with like double Ushi with a double star bomb and all that. But 100 Face has got that really good cleanup when you do last man standing and all that. Like, she's just so good at that. And there's been multiple boss fights where that it's not a meme or for fun. It's like a practical, useful thing. Like you've been shooting and Raiko and Nicholas and Columbus and that kind of thing. So we're gonna have to do more testing, really, because right now, if anything, this makes me feel like I've been underrating 100 Face a little bit. I mean, I always sing 100 Face with praises, but I feel like I've actually been underrating her a little bit because she's doing really well. I didn't think she would do so well against Lobo like that. The thing is, 100 Face is more likely to be able to do that. And Ushi we had some good luck on Ushi there too. We had bad luck too. Also, I misplayed on 100 Face a lot. I don't think I misplayed much there at all. We made massive misplays on 100 Face. We like that was just like, Jesus Christ, we made some big mistakes there. Like I do think 100 Face did better against Lobo, I would say. Definitely. Just because the crit down is so big and then you have so much cleanup when you're the last unit standing and everything. And we made so many mistakes with 100 Face. I think 100 Face is coming out on top on that one. But I mean, we're gonna have to test on a lot of other fights because because it was an Avenger and you're not supposed to fight that without like you're supposed to use a Berserker or a Proto Q or something, right? It's a longer fight and because you saw we broke that first health bar faster on Ushi, we did. But in the long run, 100 Face kind of just evens out and it's a bit more useful. So again, shorter fights, it's Ushi, so definitely. Longer fights, it's 100 Face, and normally you're not going to do what we just did. We just did, this has to be the one DPS and that's that, right? Where a lot of times you might use Ushi to just be like, okay, take out that one health bar and then we cycle into these units. or take out that one unit, or that kind of. That's very common. You use Ushi that way, and she's great like that. Where 100 Face isn't quite as good that way. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna live forever, but if you're fighting like 6 bosses in like a challenge quest, and there's 6 different classes, you might only need the assassin for a little bit. You don't need them to live for 3,000 years, right? And so it's not necessarily a good thing. I mean, it can be still to have like an extra character hanging around and just getting some extra value, but if anything though, this makes me think I've just been underrating 100 Face a little bit, because I'm not seeing anything that's making me think, oh man, Ushi's not amazing. I mean, Ushi's performing super well. And we've seen her on the 1 to 3 star account just doing it. I mean, I guess we've seen 100 Face do incredible on the 1 to 3 star account too. They're both doing great. Really, the S tier is just going to be full of things. They're all just amazing. It almost is, at this point, it's almost irrelevant to have one over the other, just because it's like, yes, if it's more longevity, 100 Face is better. If it's more burst, Ushi is better. If it's like, oh my god, you need anti-debuff and longevity, it's Ku. If you need support, it's David. So almost everything that's going to be, I think, in the highest tier for 3 stars, their order just, I don't think it's going to matter much. Because before, I think the last time I did the tier list for 3 stars, Ku hadn't gotten his buff yet, David hadn't gotten his buff yet, and they've both been buffed now for some fucking reason. Uchi's been buffed, and 100 Face is still just disgusting as ever. So, I mean, they're all just, they're amazing, right? And if you need budget units, they're the ones to go with. If you're like, man, I need a single target assassin, and I don't have a gold one. Level 100 Face, right? And if you need a rider that can do boss nuking and stuff, and you're like, oh man, I don't have like Ozzy or Quetz or any of that, level Ushi. Or if you're like, man, I don't think Ozzy and Quetz is going to be enough, I'm going to need more to beat like Demeter, I'm going to need another rider. You level Ushi, right? And the same thing, if you need a Lancer, you level Ku. So the distinction for the S tier, I don't think it's just, they're all performing so well, that it's kind of apples and oranges. I'm not seeing a clear value winner, right? Between most of them. I mean, Ku is definitely a bit ahead, I would say, of them generally, especially when grailed. When not grailed, about the same, and maybe even a little behind. It kind of depends on the fight, unless there's debuffs. But Ku does get a real extra bonus with grails just because of the way his kit works. Obviously, Phantom is greater than all of them. I mean, clearly. I mean, that's obvious here. Let's see. What do we? I think that's enough Ushi 100 Face for now, though. I think we got a lot of fun out of that. That was nice. Maybe we just let's do Lobo again, but with someone else. What do you all want to see, chat? Literally pick a unit. It doesn't even have to be a 3-star. Just I mean, Ku is going to be an S tier for sure. I never rated Ku as the best 3-star in the game, though. I rated David. And that may stay the same. I don't know. We'll see. Because David is just nuts. All right, throw some names down. What do we got here? We got Imia, Achilles. That's a Hyde. Oh god. Say Lobo. Oh, Lobo versus Lobo. I actually like that. Dion, Abby, another Hyde. You do a random number generator. All right, fine. Fuck it, Ari. Go nuts. Do your thing, and then whoever in chat has the best of that thing, or if I have that thing, we'll just use whatever the best one we get a hold of. Random is really funny because it makes you make teams you just wouldn't expect. Maybe we do one from chat though. We'll do the random one, and then we'll have Ari like gather up all the top picks from chat, and then we'll vote on those. I think that's fair. I guess that works, Ari. Sure. We do random, pick 5, and have chat vote on it. That's fine. That sounds good. Yeah, random can be just really funny because it makes you have to throw together some team comps you would not expect. So I'm curious though what's going to happen when I test Ushi and gets 100 Face. When we use stronger supports, I'm really curious how that works out. I feel like that's going to favor 100 Face again though, just because Castoria is disgusting, and 100 Face is the exact kind of unit that works with Castoria, like 1,000,000%. I don't know though, maybe get some crits going on with Scatty, you get some good stuff there too, we'll see. But yeah, 100 Face with a giant art up and all that, like, and an extra, and then the battery, you're just gonna be, and then that lets you get, the battery also, if you want to, lets you get the crit down immediately if you want to get the crit down immediately, like on turn 1, and that's huge. Yeah, I've shown Emiya being really strong many times. People are always acting like Emi is weak or something. I don't really get that. This is a fantastic fight, though. If you're not counterclassing this boss, you can... Because it's such a steep amount of value you need to get, right? So you can get a lot of room for value. I just knocked over my... I have like an empty like peanut container thing that I put on top of my mic, like on top, because I've got a sound shield around my mic, and then I put that on top of it because it slightly lowers the reverb, not by a lot, by a little bit. I just knocked it over there. Yeah, Lobo. The fight with the evade every turn. I like the evade every turn too because it lets you test out people that have buff removal or sure. Like, you're rewarded for having sure hit, right? As you should be. And you're rewarded for having buff removal or buff block or, you know, piercing vulnerability or this, that, and the other. And crit down's good. It's fine. It's not even chipped. This thing is, like, made well. Hole is up. Hoomst. Alright, we got Iskandar. That's so random. I can't even imagine using him as a DPS here. That's for because he's AoE and he's a support-ish. Anyways, we got Iskandar. We got Hohenheim. Fuck that. We got Thickcaster. We got Summer Martha, that no niches here, but that'd be interesting. And then Leonidas? How the fuck? So these are stupid. These are so stupid. Hopefully Kai's around, because Kai has a level 100 Leonidas. That would really help. Both Iskandar and Leonidas are so cancer. And then Hohenheim is also cancer, but it's like 2 cancer. That's just silly. Oh my god, Leonidas is gonna win. That's dumb. That's so dumb. Is Kai even awake? Kai has like got this insane schedule. If he's awake, I'm gonna get him to slot. Let me see. He is. Thank God. Okay, typing intensifies. I'm really glad Kai is awake right now. That would have been so bad otherwise. I didn't pick him, Orange Jesus did, fair enough. Oh my god, what do I even do? Okay, am I allowed, can I not be budget now? Can I just like not be budget at all? Because we're gonna need, because this account, okay, if it was my main account, it might be boring if I busted out all the big guns, because I've got Merlin and Scatty and, you know, you name it. But this account's not, you know, it's not that upgraded. I mean, it's strong, it's got good stuff, but it's fucking Leonidas as a DPS, and that would be fine if it was an archer or something, but it's Lobo, like, that's just silly. Alright, hopefully, it might take Kai a minute to actually log in and all that. Maybe I get lucky and I get him on my list without him logging in, but I doubt it. Oh, well, no, there we go. Oh, he just logged in. Well, how about that? Okay, well, that is a very good CE if he was being a tank. It's not good for being a DPS, but, I mean, what are we gonna do? Fuck, this is so stupid. So what we, let me see if I can bother Kai to actually put command codes on. Okay, I asked him if he can change the debuff clerics. There's no debuffs here. While I'm waiting for him to do that, let's look at team. Okay, so we don't have to be budget. So we can do whatever this account can handle, we're going to use it. So there's probably going to be poster girl and that kind of thing. The weird thing is, Leo is a taunt, right? So this is going to be really awkward. Thank goodness Leo has guts. That's going to help here. I wish I had access to my support list, because, So am I allowed to bring anyone that's a DPS? I'm guessing that's the one thing, is I can't bring anyone that's a DPS. They have to at least be a hybrid, like David. So I can't be like Law Protoku, right? I have to... The main damage dealer must be somehow Leonidas. So that means I can use Waver though. So Waver's probably gonna make the cut. It might be finally time that I actually level up my Waver. I've been keeping him at 80 just because I've never had the need to level him. But I think this might be the time to get those extra levels. Wait, I think I just used all the XP on this account though. I don't even remember what I leveled, but I think I recently leveled up something. Or actually, I think I leveled up a few things. Okay, at least I've got something sitting around. This is gonna get so weird. Good. I guess Leo, I don't even know if you NP with him though, because every time you NP with him, you're gonna taunt. Well, we'll just have to have supports to work with that. Maybe Nash. I like that idea. That's the problem. We might have to go full NP spam mode, which is not DPS-y. And at that point, he's better as a support, and you make someone else crit, because he makes a bunch of stars. So if you're gonna be like DPS Leonidas, you really need a lot of specific stuff. You need the right craft essence, you know, you're gonna need like Star Absorb or Attack Up or like Golden Sumo or something, right? Because he can do big crits, he really can. It's just, you know, every time you're taunting, you're trying to off yourself. I wish I had leveled this skill more for the cooldown reduction. Tactical 85 Waver indeed. I'm gonna do command codes as well in a second, but I need to look at what the team is gonna be. I don't know where Waver's gonna be, but Waver's gonna be on the team. Like, that's absolutely going to be a thing. Probably Nash, just because of the defense up. We need Leo to be able to taunt and have that not result in explosions. I hate this. I hate this so much. This is gonna be so slow. Thank God Leo's Grailed. Just thank God Leo is Grailed. If he wasn't Grailed, I would just throw my phone out the window right now. Like, nope, I'm not doing this. And if it was an Archer, I'd actually be like, yeah, this could be cool, but it's an Avenger, so... Nash is definitely making the team. Not necessarily in this order, but she's absolutely gonna be on the team. Maybe Shakespeare, Poster Girl, maybe Waver with Poster Girl, though, we'll see. Depends on how much we want to cycle the supports. That's kind of the problem. We don't want to cycle too much, because we need longevity. Stars would be great, crit up stuff would be good. Like, crit's good. Crits are very good. We're gonna want lots of critting. Hans might make the team just because of that. I don't have, like, a better crit support, really. I don't have Merlin on this account. Merlin would make the cut so fast if this was my main account. Like, so fast. You know, he's got the invulnerability, which stops the sure hit. He makes stars. He's got attack up, buster up. Like, Merlin would be phenomenal here, but sadly we don't have him. That would actually make this a lot less painful. Shen Gong's not too bad. I wonder if there's a way to always have Leo survive the NP turn, and that way the taunt, you don't have to RNG who he NPs. So if this is our front line, we have no healing, and so you'd have to stabilize with that at some point, and that's why I kind of want to put in Hans somewhere. Another Leo, indeed. Keeping Hans alive is kind of the problem, though. Normally it's so easy to find ways to use Poster Girl, but our DPS is Leonidas, so buff cycling is not half as good as it normally is. That's so dumb. I finally get to use, you know, Poster Girl, and it's like, yeah, but your DPS is Leonidas. It's like, oh, great. Fan-fucking-tastic. Totally gonna get... I'm sure I can make something with Poster Girl work at the end, but, like, after Mash dies, you'd probably want heals again, and at that point, we're gonna probably want Poster Girl. Who can heal? Why is any of this a thing? What about Fuma? What about Clown Boy? Because then you could stop sure hit at like the end if you need to. I'd love to be able to bring default, it's just the evade is not very useful. But the heal is like the best thing, and the attack up is good. I haven't unlocked his third skill on my ult account! Why have I not done that? I've done that on like so many accounts. I've done that on like, I think I've done it on the 1 to 3 star account for God's sakes. Fuck me, man. Oh my god. Okay. See, I mean, you know, ult account life. What do you expect here? Okay, here we go. That's something, and that's a heal too. I have 3 poster girls on this account? I thought I only had 2. Jesus Christ. Oh right, we could use Joan of Arc. 111 in this account. Nice, nice. Yeah, she's not bad here, because you get healing and invulnerability. The real fear, though, is insta-death. And where's the damage? That's the thing. Where is the damage here? Okay, I switched the command codes. Feels good. I can't see it here, but when we go on the stage, it'll update it. Although, I should update it anyway, just in case he changed other things. I want to kind of see what I'm looking at here. And now I can't summon him because this is what I'm talking about. This is why when I make videos, I like my support list to be like 15 people. Everyone whines and complains when I remove them, but then look at y'all ain't having to deal with that shit when you're trying to make a goddamn YouTube video. Okay, that's not a particularly good command code, but I'll take it. Let's see. I want to try to keep Waver alive for like forever. that's kind of the goal here, I think. Maybe we want Joan of Arc sooner than. Do we want Joan of Arc instead of Hans? Hold on, let me go upgrade Joan of Arc's Star Gen skill because let's say if I can, I might not have the skill gens. Ult account live. We certainly got the blue ones. Like, we need to be swimming in crits. I'll at least upgrade it to 6. I always hate upgrading 5 stars like her though, because I'll almost never use them in videos, which is a shame because she's super fun to use, but it is what it is. Okay, that's good enough for now. Hans or Leo on the front. I had someone say that very recently, Ari, and on Twitter of all places. So it was like people were talking about FGO being free-to-play friendly, and this guy was saying it's not free-to-play friendly, and this guy was like, look, Honako Green does all this stuff, and he was like, that guy levels his skill ranks and sometimes uses Grailed servants and blah 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 blah, and I'm like, brah. And the main thing was the skill ranks too. That was like what he's really focusing on. But I'm like, first off, yeah, I use Grail sometimes. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I use them just because I don't have that unit on Grail, so I don't have a choice, but it's not like necessary. Anyway, yeah, I might use a Grail 3-star, but everyone gets access to the support list and gets summoned a Grail 5-star that's a million times. Like, that's nothing. Like, that's part of the game being free to play. Right? Also, you know, you get Grails are candy now. They just hand that shit out. Right? Everyone's Willy Wonka, right? So that doesn't even mean anything anymore. But like seriously, most of the videos where I use a Grailed unit, I'm also not summoning a crazy strong support from the support list. I don't understand how everyone misses that fact. Like, everyone's over there, you know, they're playing their game, and they're sitting there with Merlin and Castoria and all this bullshit. That guy is using a Grailed unit. It's like, what the fuck? It's just stupid, dude. And also, even if you are free to play, you're gonna have gold CEs, you're gonna have gold units, you're gonna have Grails, you're gonna have, like, of course you are! Like, FGO is super free-to-play friendly. It absolutely is. Like, absolutely. You know, they have their moments where they do something a bit stupid, of course. And it's frustrating, like, not having a safety net, right? There's definitely criticisms to be made at FGO on the free-to-play side, absolutely. But it is a free-to-play friendly game. It absolutely is. Just because Green Man uses a Grail sometimes and levels his skills doesn't mean the game's not free-to-play all of a sudden. Like, Jesus. And then the people that don't, you know, use Grails in their videos and stuff, and they do budget stuff, they use Poster Girl on that stuff, which is as much of a, if not more of an impact boost than a Grail is. So it's like, everybody has to use some rare stuff sometimes, and that's fine. But you're gonna have rare stuff too, and you're probably gonna have more rare stuff, even as a free-to-play. It's like, relax, man. Okay, she wants long-term NP gain. I wonder if I slap her on the front and I give her Prism and Cosmos. I don't think I have it limit broken over here. Even though it's not that much of a difference, it adds up every turn. I feel like it's... I don't think it's that good when it's not limit broken, or I think it is quite good when it is limit broken. Let's see if I've got it on this account. I know it's limit broken on my main, but I don't remember having it limit broken over here, so I suspect it's not. But you never know. Do I even have it? Like, what the fuck? Maybe I just missed it. Surely I have it. God, okay, there's one. Please tell me that's not my only one, because that's just nuts if it is. It's like really bad, that's my only one. Not the best luck on that one. Wow, that might be my only one. Yeah, I think that's my only one. I just wouldn't want to whale in this game. It's not in me. It's just not in me. I have fun not whaling, and like, it's just such bad, even if I was rich, right? Like, even if I was Mr. Moneybags, which I'm not, but even if I was, I just wouldn't, I don't want to have everything. I like having to pick and choose, and then like focus on the stuff that I like. And you know, it's fun to me that way. I might, if I had like loads of, I know, even if I had loads of X's, there's just no, I don't think I would do it. It's just not in me. I would maybe, if I was rich as fuck, like if I was just like rolling in dough, I might occasionally grab a unit just to test it. I'm like, okay, we'll grab the Yang CE just to test it. We'll grab this whatever thing just to test it, right? We still wouldn't use it much, but I might do that. But even then, though, the value for money proposition is so off, and the game doesn't have a safety net and all that. I don't know. There's I'm sure anyone that's been watching me for a while, you've seen my pattern, right? Like what I do in Genshin and everything, in Arc Knights. It's like, that's just kind of how I roll. It's just is what it is. Also, if you whale, that is someone just made this point, such a good point. You have to farm so much if you want to maintain all those extra units you're getting. You know how casual it is on my main account now? Like, because I've stabilized and I've kind of already got the backbone units leveled. You know, I would have to level a new unit like once a month, right? And I have the FP summon XP is already, you know, stacked up by that point. It's like, okay, you know, big deal. So yeah, that's another pretty big reason right there. That's why a lot of whales use like third-party programs and click macros to like automate farming, because they just can't be bothered. It's so common that whales do that. And I don't really blame them, because yeah, it's pretty shit otherwise. I don't know what to give her. Maybe just the old boring. How much? If Hans can stabilize, I kind of like Hans first. But she has healing, which is nice. Not that much healing though. And she's only in P1. Yeah, I do GSSR, but that's like a whole fun thing, you know, so I don't mind that. And it's not a value, like the boom to buck is fine. I did wail for Edmund though. That was the one time. That was the one time. But that was you know, special occasion, and also just really bad luck. So that's why I needed to do it. I don't know. It's just fun. I enjoy it. It's fun having to, you know, pick and choose and whatnot. Yeah, Harry knows. He's cool, man! Alright, let's try this. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna go default just because I think healing is, well, cooldown reduction is nice. Because guts is important, but the attack up. Now we'll try default. I rarely have gotten anything I want from GSSR, but I have. I got Achilles, and I got Mordred. Although I already had Mordred, but more Mordred. I've said this before though. If I wasn't a streamer, I would have skipped many GSSRs. Some of them are like, oh, this is good value, and I've got like a 50-50 at getting something I at least kind of want. And sometimes better than that. But so many GSSRs, it's only like a 10% chance I get someone I care about, and there's so many things in it that I don't like. I would just skip them. So many GSSRs I would skip, and I wouldn't even care. I wouldn't have to like, oh, my willpower. Like, no, I wouldn't care at all. The only reason I do them is because it's kind of fun to, you know, well, let's see what Green Boy gets, and you know, sometimes you do get something weird you wouldn't expect. So, do I just taunt right off the bat to get my NP immediately? And then we could use the heal right after. Yeah, I think that's good. We want to get like the stars going. Yeah, the thing is, my recent GSSRs have been so dumb I do kind of regret them because they're not even fun. It's not like some weird... What I want to get is I want to get units that I don't super hype, but like, yeah, you know, it'd be fun to use them because there's units that I do like. They're cool or they have really fun gameplay, but I don't like them nearly enough to be one of the units I save up for and roll on. But if I get them in GSSR, you know, that'd be cool. But no, I get stupid shit like, you know, Tam and Lancer Tam, for God's sakes. I would have taken Caster Tam, but I get fucking, you know, Lancer Tam and Trap Face and Ishtar twice, and you know, it's just... Now those are big no's. What do we do here? I would love to crit here, but unfortunately Waver is taking all of the damn stars, and I'm gonna have one Buster card next turn, so I guess that's the one we go for. Which one do I want to overcharge? Probably Hans, actually. But we could get first card art bonus and get more MP back. By the way, we're doing 0 damage this turn because of the way our MP works. So. I would no longer regret it if I could just give out the 5 stars to other people. Because I'm not like Ishtar, but I know other people like Ishtar, and I'm be so happy to be able to, you know, make somebody's day like that. That'd be great. But you don't like to do that. No charity here. 53 stars. Okay, here we go. Too bad we don't really have like all of the United cards already went by, so we only get 1 crit. Okay, the question is, do I use Waver's crit up? Even though the battery is gonna go to waste. Fuck it, I'm doing it. I don't even care, or just... Give me the damage. If only we had... This would actually be good damage if her CE was like, you know, something crit related, or buster related, or attack related. And had attack stat. I'm pretty sure our CE doesn't even have attack stat on it. Makes us very tanky though. I'd seen here in this picture. I'll do the Archchain. No, we'll do that. I get the damage cut that way. It stacks with the CE. By the way, Leo's a really good unit, by the way. It's just normally you would want another unit on the team to be doing damage, you see. That's the trick. Maybe I should have Buster Chained there. Because we could have gotten some decent damage in there. This would be so much less painful if the boss didn't have evade, because we don't get a lot of hits in because our MPs don't attack. So that's really slowing us down here. So I need to not die here, and then I need to heal back up. I feel like I needed one more NP. I'm a little worried. I probably should have saved Waver's defense skill, because we never needed it. Like early on, we did not need it at all, where right now we could definitely use it. Yeah, we don't have quite enough mitigation there. Damn it. Ooh, we lived. Okay, I can now evade if I want to stabilize that way. I don't think I need to evade though, because I'm gonna NP now. But I might as well, because when else am I gonna use it? I'm not liking Waver here. Waver is actually kind of pointless. I'd rather have Joan of Arc with 2030. I think that would be more useful. Hey, 100 bits from Peep. Guess what Arc Knights just got that FGO needs? Past event replay story? Yeah, okay, that's painful. Can you play the stages though? Like the gameplay? Because some of the gameplay in those was awesome. You test new units and old stages, not to mention... That's awesome, dude. Why doesn't FGO do that? Yeah, we could get Gilfest and Nero Fest and the customizable challenges. Damn, dude. Thank you for the 100 bits though. That just makes me sad. That makes me happy for Arc Knights. Arc Knights consistently impresses me with like how they handle that kind of stuff. I could use my taunt to the NP gain here, and I don't think we're gonna really take any damage. But it's okay if other people take damage because we're gonna have Hans heal again kind of soon. When your Buster Up goes into the evade. This would actually be going super smooth if the boss didn't have evade and it was an archer. We would have like broken the bar a while ago, and you know, ain't nobody dying. I'm gonna go for 200%. The thing is, it's not that good to go for 200% though. That's the thing. It doesn't actually matter that much. I definitely think we should have done Joan of Arc in the front though. For 2030. We'd have more stars because she has the star gem skill, and we'd have an occasional invulnerability, which is all we really need. It's more DPS and it's better survivability, I think. The one nice thing about Waver though is the crit buff, but because it's not ranked up very much, it's not that good. I don't understand it. Arc Knights doesn't make as much money as FGO. and yet they're able to do updates like that. I'm just, dude, I've like had it. There's no excuse anymore, right? There's no excuse. It's like they make enough money, they've been around long enough, they have enough support from their publisher, the game's been around long enough. There's no excuse for how little they actually do, right? They never update the UI in meaningful ways. They don't add really new game modes, and they never add new game modes. You know, every other game is over there giving themselves big facelifts and adding things to really make the game more fun. Like, that's just like, god damn it, man. It's crazy how every other game just blows them out of the water when it comes to support. Even when a lot of the other games like Epic 7 and stuff don't make nearly as much money. This MP coming up is going to be very shaky. This is where I really do think Joan of Arc is going to help us out. Ooh, that's bad. Oh, this sucks. We have guts, but there's no way we're gonna survive another attack after the NP. Yeah, I think we're gonna need Joan of Arc just because we need more ways of dealing with the NP. Because the NP is the problem. We're having no issues with the normal card damage and that kind of thing, but also it's more stars, and more stars is good. Gateway drugs to making me a furry. I don't think I have that problem, but that's an interesting take. We have 22 health. And we're kind of out of gas here, and everyone's skills are on cooldown. We're one turn off to heal. Oh, and we're at 96%. And there we go. Okay, let's try this again. Getting some points here. Even Mash might be good because she has targeted invulnerability, and that is really helpful too. The one thing I don't like about putting Joan of Arc! I got it! The one thing I don't like about putting her here is, it's gonna make me want to click her cards to make sure she gets her NP in time. And especially with 2030, that's gonna be a little iffy. I have no idea what to give Waver. I don't like Waver that much here, to be honest. He's too short term. Especially if he was 10-10-10, it'd be better. With him not being 10-10-10, he's just upfront value. Which upfront value is fine. It's not particularly helpful for what we're doing. I kind of want last ditch DPS boost. Well, he does have the crit up. Could give him Poster Girl. Like, why can't we go do, Neurofest boss fights to test things, right? Like, why not? Okay, do I taunt here just to get my MP rolling? Maybe more than I need, though. Let's see if we get this done. Okay. I'll do it then. Although I wouldn't really mind if Leonidas got attacked there. Weird turn. I really want to get Hans's NP, but I kind of need to use his card first. Thankfully, he got it. Okay, feels good. Excellent. The main issue is it's like I can't fit in DPS because like he still has the evade. If he didn't have the evade, I could do a nice big crit here. Like seriously, I think this kind of setup would work pretty well if the boss didn't have fucking one-hit evade every goddamn turn. God, that's so annoying. Maybe I don't use Leonidas' NP then. I still can't do a lot here though because then I won't have to. Maybe I don't do Hans's NP then. I lose the overcharge and I lose the attack up, but I gotta do damage at some point. Yeah, Pierce and Vulnerability CE would be swell. Or sure hit, either way. We have such good damage here, but he has defense up. Yeah, this would just be so much better because Kai doesn't have very good command codes on JP because he mostly plays NA these days. Because we would need like the defense removal one and like there's just so like right now I could do so much damage but I can't because the boss has a 40% defense up. And the nice thing about the defense removal command code is it removes the defense buff before damage, so even that card does the bonus damage. I guess what I do then is this. That's not right. We had crit up, we had buster up, like. I honestly think you could do a pretty smooth setup like this, but you just need Leonidas to be set up more proper. So many little things are off that it's just wrecking our ability to do damage. I think we need to. Oh wait, I think I'm supposed to cast that last turn. No, I think it's alright. Doesn't matter what order I put these in. I should have cast Guts like a turn sooner on Leonidas though, so the cooldown came back sooner. Because, you know, insta-death. What is... I forgot. What's her overcharge? Is it the heal? Let me look. Overcharge is heal for Hans as well, though. And the other buffs. Yeah, Hans's overcharge is just objectively better than Joan of Arc's. By a lot, actually, because not only does it has a chance of also making the defense up and attack up better, they last longer. They last 3 turns. Hers only lasts 2 turns. So Hans's overcharge is just way better than hers. Hers is actually kind of crap. Yeah, I remember the defense was NP rank. That I remembered, but I wasn't sure what her base heal was and how long it lasted, and if there was another effect that I was just forgetting. Her NP is so much stronger at NP5 though. It gives you 25% defense up for 3 turns. Like that is very strong, especially with the way you play her. And you combine that with Mash's defense up or Leo's or whatever, and now you're really looking at some defense up that really matters. But unfortunately, Hans, buddy, I saw that. I saw that. You missed every single buff on Leo. We could really use that attack up right now. And the defense up, and I mean, that'd be great. I'm telling you, dude, Leonidas could wreck this boss if we just had the right command codes in CE. Like, this evade, though, is just destroying us. Yeah, we need the Gilgamesh, like, Aya command code on a Buster card. And then probably a Pierce and Vulnerability or sure hit CE. Or just a high DPS CE. But we're just missing out on so many damage opportunities because of that. I mean, look at the uptime on this defense buff, dude. Like, it's killing us. Like, we barely even touched the boss right now. And like our buster up goes to waste every time, which is really hurting us. LCF Kai. I don't know if he even had that stuff. So Kai doesn't know what I'm doing, so these requests probably make so little sense. Like, why would you want to sure hit or pierce and vulnerability CE on Leonidas, right? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Again, losing the one hit is just such a problem. And if I don't NP though, we don't have a star. Okay, you know what? I'll do that. That's still bad though, because I need the NP. Yeah, dude, I hear you, man. That's exactly how I feel. Is like when I get a new toy, I want something to use the new toy on, right? I wanna have fun with stuff, and especially because I make videos, right? I really want to do that. Thank you for the 100 bits again, though. But yeah, I know it's ridiculous. Thankfully, they've acknowledged that people want story replay, but I don't know if that's actually going to translate to them actually giving us story replay. But should have already cast that. Keep messing that up. Do I want the NP gain buff? I'm gonna say yes. we're not really have. I think I need to bring Atlas. I need the other invulnerability, so I'm not using. Yeah, this is just a mess because like we're focusing so much on Star Gen, but we never get to use the crits. We are swimming in crits and we never get to use them. Like everything's off, but I'm also not getting into Joan of Arc, so not really working out the way. Maybe I need to be giving her that. That might be worthwhile. Again, I want to use Leo's NP because stars. I want the taunt there, but well, this is bad. I need the overcharge. That's my only chance here. We have fucked up. I'm hoping Kai does have the Aya command code because he used to play JP more actively, and that's an old command code. So I'm hoping if he's got one, he's got that one. Because my God, that would help. Literally, the simulator, they like go to Troy and all kinds of other stuff. So I know it's so easy to justify lore-wise. I don't think lore is the reason though. I think they're just lazy, to be honest. We're gonna die here, most likely. Yeah, I need to be able to focus more on Joan of Arc just a little bit. Of course he triple attacked. You know, it wasn't doing much damage to us there, but it was just enough. Okay, if Kai has those things, I don't know if he does, but if he does have them, I think we might be able to do this and it not take like 8 years. Okay, we got the Aya one. That's good. Let's see if we got a CE. I'm sure he does have a sure hit or a piercing vulnerability CE, but I don't know if he remembers which ones are which over here, so we'll see. I'll take it in a moment. I mean, there are so many piercing vulnerability CEs. There's so many. Like, I mean, just Origin Bullet, for God's sakes. There's weirdly, I think there's more piercing vulnerability CEs than sure hit that are unlimited. There's probably more sure hits though that are limited. There's been a lot of event CEs that have sure hit for some reason. There's even a 3-star CE that has sure hit. The like archery captain one. Actually, about to be 6 years without story replay. It just sucks though because there's so many things I like about FGO. You know, it's got the gameplay that I actually want to use the most for like hard content. Arknights is close. The real issue for Arknights to me is it just straight up seems like you need to use high rarity stuff more so than in FGO. Like when you get way farther in it and like, you know, you can get a lot done with low rarity. You really can. And I could just use 4 stars because 4 stars are kind of like 3 stars in that game. But like when you do like that challenge mode where you're allowed to make your own challenge quest, basically, you cannot do the highest difficulty stuff on that without some, you know, higher rarity stuff. There's just no way, and no one cares about that mode unless you are making it really hard. And as Arknights just isn't as like reasonable in that department, in my opinion. However, it is very easy in Arknights to get a lot of rare units. It's very easy in that game. And yeah, 4 stars are kind of like 3 stars. So if you just use 4 stars, then it's really no problem. The 3 stars do keep up for a lot of stuff. I mean, a lot of people like on YouTube do a lot of crazy stuff with 1 to 3 stars in Arknights, but there are limits, way more so than there is in FGO, I would say. That's perfect. That's perfect. That's, I don't remember. I think it's piercing vulnerability and Buster Up. That's totally good enough. Okay, this is much better. I'm not sure about Joan of Arc though. I'm still kind of iffy on that, but this should be better. Do we do Atlas? Do we do Atlas? The extra invulnerability is definitely nice. I'll try it. A big issue I have is I don't even like that many 4 stars in Arknights. I know they're kind of like the 3 stars. They're kind of like 3.5 stars in like rarity and everything. They're not. People always like, oh, 4 stars are as easy to get as 3 stars in FGO. Not quite. Close. Very close. But they're a little bit harder. But there's only so many of the 4 stars. I'm just like, eh. Gameplay-wise, though, I do love Arknights. It's very fun to play, especially when you're not going 6 stars everywhere. But yeah, the roster is a challenge for me. We could save our stun for the NP turn, and that buys us an extra turn for Joan of Arc to get her NP. However, she has an art chain right here. Okay, I'm gonna start giving her though this because we mainly want it for the stars. We don't. The NP game's not as big of a deal for Leonidas. Leo's not really having issues getting his NP. That's like just not been the problem. Okay, this might look weird, but I don't think I'm going to need that invulnerability for a while, so I'm just going to use it right now. Okay, Leo has piercing vulnerability. Gotta remember that. It's very impactful here. But he also needs the NP gain here. We'll do this though. I'll just make sure Joan of Arc gets her NP, then worry about critting a bitch. Besides, Leonidas will get attacked, and his NP gain applies to being attacked. Because I tell you, sometimes, chat, I feel like I'm being a lazy fuck, and I'm just not like earning my keep, right? And I want to make a good YouTube video, and I want to really make something good, and I don't want to feel time pressure, like, oh my god, I have to do this while it's, you know, why it's relevant. And I can't. So if we had story replay or could play old events, I'd be like, okay, you know, I got some free time today, you know, that because that happens, right? And but a lot of times there's nothing going on in FGO and there's nothing to make a video for. And I'm like, well, fuck. And it would take too much time to try to do something like, you know, London summary or whatever, right? I couldn't do that in like a day or a day and a half, right? Or if I had story replay, I could be like, okay, let's go do an old challenge quest, or an old event, or a main story, and, you know, make something that's either thematic, or a solo that's fun, or a budget team, and then I could take extra time at the editing and everything, and I could, you know, really make something, right? But you can't do that in this game because nothing's replayable, because it's just dumb. And that's why I made that new account. I wanted to use that account that way, but now I'm just sitting here at Gwaine forever because I just gotta try to make that coup video down the line against Gwaine, so I'm gonna have to make another account for that I'm more liberal with. I want to do damage here, like definitely, because we've got a 100% crit. We don't have Hans' buffs yet though. I could cast them, but I don't really want to use his second skill like that. I should have already cast it. Yeah, I literally don't make Kiara videos because everyone just makes Kiara videos forever, and it's boring. And she wasn't that good of a boss fight to begin with, that's kind of the thing. I'll probably make another Kiara video at some point though, because I don't make them so often. Although anyone that watches my channel watches other channels too, so they're probably sick to death of it already, so... Oof. Not exactly an optimal turn, but decent mix of things. Oh, right. He's an Avenger. It's a good thing Leonidas... I didn't even think about that. Good thing Leonidas is a taunt boy. I need a taunt here. I'd love to NP with Leonidas, but we gotta get these NPs done already. Thank God, though, we have Pierce and Vulnerability. So like Joan of Arc had a really high crit chance there and didn't crit. How does Hans not have his NP right now? We have so much damage on Leonidas, though! Game, why are you like this? I should have just used Hans' second skill on turn 1. That's why everything. That's why like, I'm kind of wary of NPing because we don't have survivability up. I should have just used it. That would make things a lot more stable. That's why everything is like so shit right now. Hans has to get his NP here. I have no choice. I must do that. This is so frustrating. The way the deck was there was kind of messed up. But yeah, I should have just used Hans' skill. I would have. Then I would have been okay with spawning with Leonidas sooner. I actually don't want to put Joan of Arc in the back because she's gonna get her NP anyway, but I was like, here's some vulnerability value. Although that's not really worth it because the boss is an Avenger. So Joan of Arc doesn't know how to hit dogs with a pole, right? Which is probably a good thing. Especially when the dog looks like that. Okay, one turn of stall here because it'll help us in the future, so. One of these days we're gonna insta-death, but we have guts, so... Okay, here we go. Now we can do some things. Dare I just bust her chain? Oh, I dare. This is where we wish we had Hans's crit buff up. That would be, swell. I tell you, if this was an archer boss, this would totally be a legit strategy. Hey, look, now we have the crit buff from Hans. This is so much better though, with the changes Kai made. Like, it's so much better. Oh my god, I should have cast the Mystic Code or something. I didn't realize it was gonna take that much damage. I just threw it right there. Damn it. It's because Joan of Arc doesn't have any, like, anything to make you more stable out. Maybe I just use Mash then. I think she doesn't. Mash doesn't have the Star Gen though. But Mash is definitely better for, like, the stabilizing. Dog ain't playing, indeed. I could also, like, be more frivolous with my supports. Our whole back row doesn't do anything, right? So I could just start off with, like, a VC Brawn or with, you know, Waver to just get the ball rolling. I like that, especially the Waver, like, with Poster Girl. That just makes sense. Like, just have him throw out his stuff and then die, and that's fine. Like, fuck it. Let's see. I really like that a lot more. What is Mash's cool? I think it's 6 turns. And we have Atlas, and then the invulnerability from Atlas, and then the cooldown reduction. So I think we could use Mash instead of Joan of Arc. And that does help us deal with these turn-to-turn stuff. And Mash also gets her NP easier than Joan of Arc does. But we would be losing those stars, and I'm not a huge fan of that. It's 7 turns. That's still probably fine. Okay. I like this better. We'll do Darkest Dungeon soon. I don't know if we'll do it today or not, just because I'm going kind of overboard here, but we'll see. I wouldn't mind doing it today. 1 second, I need to get water. Yeah, I'd like to get my fill of Darkest Dungeon so we can also try some other games, right? So we can play more. Okay. Here we are, back in hell. Now, I do kind of want to save our offensive buffs for when we might actually be able to crit. However, we already got a Buster card, which kind of sucks. Also, we don't have Hans' Star Gen. I can certainly wait one turn. And I don't really want Waver to have the defense up. Okay, this hurts my soul, but I'm gonna do that. I'm not expecting to crit for a little while, so I'm gonna go ahead and cast this stuff. It makes it so much more stable though for like Joan of Arc getting her NP and everything, and I just don't have to worry about it. Okay, now I can do the defense up. Okay, we can crit next turn. Hopefully Waver dies. Lobo, this is your moment. There you go. No! Damn it. By the way, this is why single turn taunt CEs don't even come close to working for what you need them to do. But, man, if Hans had shown up, we could have gotten the crit buff and so on and so forth. Hey, at least we got rid of that defense buff. It's quite swell. Okay. Kind of a weird start, but, oh, right. Hans isn't next. Forgot about that. Okay, Joan of Arc should be set. Now, if I wanted VC Braun to take the first NP, I could just NP with Joan of Arc right now. But there's no real reason to do that, so... I don't know, I have a real issue with XCOM. I like the game a lot in some ways, but it's like the higher difficulty is just like, it's just an RNG fest. It's like, and it's annoying to have like, you know, units that you like and stuff die, even though you did everything right, just because you got bad RNG. I don't find that fun. Some people do, but I just don't. And then I don't think anyone's really interested in doing the lower difficulty again because we already did it. It's like a real issue I have. It's why like permadeath can be really hard to balance in my opinion. A lot of times it's not really a skill thing. It's kind of just, you know, lol RNG. It's kind of like in the old Fire Emblem games, all the enemies would have like a 1 or 2% chance to crit. And you can have a perfect strategy, and that 2% chance just goes off, and a unit dies, and you reset the level and play it the exact same way, and the unit doesn't die. It's like, it's dumb. Okay, VC Braun is getting so much value here, because his third skill's gonna go off, he's blocking the NP, he's doing his NP with the poster girl attack up. Obviously it's against an enemy type, though, that he doesn't do so well against, but, that's pretty nice. I wasted Joan of Arc's first skill, unfortunately. Because I thought Hans was coming up. Like that, you know, was it Fish? Or no, it was Rabbit. Rabbit died when he had full cover, wasn't being flanked, had a smoke grenade, full health, body armor, and he just got one shot by a crit. Because somebody killed him in full cover. He didn't get flanked. It's like, it's just dumb. Okay. Now we're like going, now it's like the fight is for real now. So we gotta, let's see here. I could hold Joan of Arc's NP this entire fucking time if I wanted to. I don't mind taunting on Leonidas because he's got the invulnerability and he's not going to need it for the NP and it wouldn't last that long anyway. And then it helps him get his NP. Do we need to get Hans's NP? That's the main thing. I want to cast Hans's third skill, but there's not really a good target for it. But we want the stars. Maybe I'll wait exactly 2 turns because then Joan of Arc gets hers, so then we kind of hit critical mass. You know what? This is such a boring fucking play that I'm about to make, but I just want Hans to get his NP no matter what. I don't want to deal with that right now. Oh hey, thanks for the raid. Oh, Toho, what's up, man? Thank you, dude. We're, I don't know if I can explain what's happening right now. Long story short, Leonidas has to be the only damage dealer on the team, and, yeah, it's not an archer boss, so you can imagine how this is going. I'm not ignoring the raiders, I'm just slow, excuse me. Kind of hard to... kind of want to not use Hans's NP just yet. I think we do this. Right, we have Atlas, I kind of forgot about that. Okay, I don't mind this. Okay, hopefully we can start critting now, although we just used all of Leo's cards, so the timing on that wasn't the best. I should have already cast Guts. I should have cast it last turn. Slight mistake there. I think I can still wait to use Hans's NP. Hopefully I just get Leo cards on the next turn here, and then we've got, you know, 50 stars. We still crit up. Come on, give me the goods. Fuck. I think the deck didn't shuffle. Wait, the deck either shuffled that turn or it shuffles next turn. I think it shuffled that turn though. Damn it. Well, I guess we just NP a lot then. Fuck it. Man, DPS Hans time, yeah. Honestly, if you have a level 100 Hans like Cairo with 2k foe and all that kind of stuff, you give him the command codes, you can get some pretty big crits out of him. I mean, sure, there's no reason to do it, but I mean, you can. And his NP gives him an attack up and all that. Like, you know, Cairo has used this Hans as a DPS, and it wasn't that bad. You would do that against an assassin, though, obviously, not an Avenger. We have a lot of stars. We don't have taunt right now. Kind of worried that Joan of Arc is going to explode. She didn't get the defense buff. I am so greedy though, and I want to do all of the things. Like, I want to just do the Leo stuff. See, if I put invulnerability on her this turn, next turn we're going to taunt and invulnerability from Joan of Arc. I mean, she's not likely to get one turn. She has 18,000 health even though she's a ruler. If she had gotten the defense buff from Hans, I'd be feeling a lot better right now. I'm just worried that Lobo will randomly crit her with a Buster card. I'm doing it. Coward isn't. You know what? I could have just done her NP right there. That actually would have been better. Okay. chunking him there. Well, he did crit, but it was Leo. Okay, I'm gonna have to use Atlas because I didn't get my MP on Leo. Let's see if we can get to 200% on Leo. That'd be great. No reason to is the best reason sometimes. I mean, that would explain what we're doing right now. Very glad he landed the attack buff, because we're going to need the damage. Can we get to 200% from Lobo's hit count? He's got a pretty high hit count. Also, please don't insta-kill me. I have guts, but don't want to lose all that health. Although we have double heal from Hans and Joan of Arc, that would have let us bounce back decently well. I'm gonna give this to her, because she's going to need it. If only we had better cards right now. I guess we focus on NP game then. I'm just imagining Leo like yelling at Lobo over and over. That's basically what his NP is. Because, you know, they don't actually have his NP represent what his NP does more for some reason. 6 years without an animation update. Good time. Crit up. I should really only do the one buster, but it's so tempting. But we gotta be smart here. Get our NP, get the damage dead. We would have broken though. We would have broken if I did 2 busters. I'm not focusing enough on our other units. That's the problem, I think. And so we're not getting a lot of healing. Missed the stun. That would have been very helpful right there. Didn't break. Fuck, there's our guts. That means if he insta-kills, we're gonna die now. Oh, God. Taking the Lord's name in vain in Joan of Arc's presence. I hate that I'm doing this, because I'm so worried that I'm not going to get it back in time. But we have the crits with our art cards. Oh! What went wrong here? Dude, Eri caught up like a champ. That was crazy. In Genshin. This would have been so much better if Joan of Arc didn't miss the stun. Because I wouldn't have had to have done that. I kind of need Hans to save that to try to give an arch bonus to Joan of Arc. She has to get her NP right now. Oh, we are in so much trouble. My only chance is is Lobo hitting Joan of Arc and giving her NP. That's pretty much all we got. I try not to whip resin in Genshin, but I do sometimes. Editing or... Hey Arjuna, what's up? 35. Thank you for the 35 month free sub. We do not have Guts, and we do not have Joan of Arc's NP. This is a very bad timeline. We almost have enough defense up on... If I used his NP, we would almost have enough defense up to face tank Lobo's NP, but I don't think we do. Ugh, if I could cast Hans's NP again and overcharge Leo even more, then we might be able to. But yeah, we don't quite have enough. You know, I want to see if her NP down was rank 10. It's not, it's rank 1. But if it was rank 10, I want to know what I'd be looking at here with living. The problem is Lobo has his attack up. If Lobo, wow, it's 30% actually. It's only 15 right now. Seriously, that actually could have really helped here. Leo's big defense up. If Lobo didn't have the attack up, we actually might have been able to just squeak out a living here. I feel like I need to cast Leo's NP for him not to die to a normal attack, but then we have taunt, so this is a very bad turn right here. Alright, guess we want him to NP Joan of Arc. I have to just not taunt. Oh boy. Yeah, this all happened because of that stun. If that stun had landed, I wouldn't have had to have cast her NP early, and we could have cast her NP right now. I almost got it back in time though. Damn it, dude! Come on! And literally if it NP'd the other two, it'd have been fine. Damn it, man. Well, that's GG there. Okay, I think we'll revisit this concept later. It's certainly possible. I'll just it'd be a lot easier on my main because then we could use Merlin. But God, that sucked. Invisible taunt indeed. All right, let's do one more. Let's try to make it a little bit more reasonable than that, and then maybe we Darkest Dungeon. But let's try to make it a unit that actually has a damaging NP. I think that will help a bit. You know, it's fine if it's wonky, but not that wonky. That was a mess. That was an absolute mess. That's like Aya's theme from Ho-Ho. Saber Deermid. This account has Saber Deermid, so that wouldn't be too hard. Extra Vlad. I kind of like that idea. Let's not do random area because I feel like you'll get 5 units that are all really stupid again. Perjuna, that's actually kind of fun. Okay, let's see what we got here. Well, okay, here's what we'll do, Ari. I'll let you pick from chat the names, and then you put them into a poll, and we'll go with that. So chat, throw out some names. Ari's gonna grab like 4 or 5 of them, and then you'll vote on them. That works too, Ari, but I guess we'll just do it this way. You know, I don't know, more interactive for chat, I suppose. Yeah, Arjuna obviously wants Arjuna. No, we're not doing DPS Merlin. No, we're not. We just did something stupid like that. We're not doing that. Although it's actually easier with Merlin, to be honest, just because he himself has so much, like, you know, star gen and damage up stuff. Yan. That'd actually be pretty tough. That'd be harder than what we did with 100 Face. Although 100 Face was limited to, you know, 1 to 3 stars, where Yan would not be. But 100 Face is a better unit than Yan by quite a lot, honestly. Oh, Mordred would actually be fun because it's AoE and neutral, but she has big crits. And I just like Mordred. Caligula. That's actually doable. That's actually doable. I don't know on this account, but that, you know, he actually is pretty big damage if you set him up for it. And he's a berserker, where this is an Avenger, so. All right, let's see what Ari picks. Definitely not Medea though. That's no. that's no. That's probably worse than Leonidas actually. I'm hoping it just miraculously ends up being a unit on my account because it's just easier that way. God, fucking, I haven't been enjoying the 3-star CEs. I enjoyed that up until, like, I enjoyed all of 1.0 with those restrictions. That was fine. And I guess Lost Bolt 1 and 2 were fine, but as you get farther, 3-star CEs are just so bad, and it's just annoying because it gets to the point where you have to find the best team possible, and then you have to get really lucky. You know, it's not enough to just make a good team because it's just so bad. Like, it's so weak. Yeah, Ari, if you want to, hold on to the ones you pulled, and we could do that next time. Alright, Hoomst, what do we got? I'll just, oh, okay, it added more. That was weird. There was only 2, then it added a bunch. Okay, so we got Saber Deermid, we got Extra Vlad, which that's a fun one. We got Chiron, we got King... Wait, who's that? I don't remember who that is. Oh, is that the I don't know how emotions work, Lancer. I always forget her name. And then Caligula. I don't know if Caligula counts, but I don't think this account could do Caligula. Yeah, I'm gonna veto Caligula. People already voted for that, but this account can't do it. It can't. It doesn't have Caligula. And if I have to use my support on Caligula, there's just no way. Like, there's just... Caligula's great, and you could do this boss with Caligula, but this account can't. There's just no way. Like, I'm not wasting my fucking support on summoning Caligula. Like, that would just be such a joke. If it was my main account, I would do it. If it was my main account, I would totally do it. I'm surprised that the Lancer is winning. I don't know if we can really do that one, though. Someone in chat would have to have her, because mine's only 444, because I don't give a fuck about her. She takes hero proofs. Like, you think I'm leveling her skills? She takes hero proofs. If someone in chat's got one that's halfway decent, that shouldn't be that hard to do with her, though. It should actually be kind of easy. But, I don't know, NA's about to get her, so it's kind of fun to show her off, because NA's about to get her soon. We don't really need a level 100 2K Fode one, but if we want to show off a maximum one, we can. Yeah, mine's shit. I kind of like to use a level 80 10 10 10 one, but if all we got is a 2K Fode one and all that, that's fine too. Oh yeah, the playlist is looping. Let me fix that. God, I wish that wasn't a thing. I'm surprised Saber Deermid did so bad. He would have been fun there. The CCs will be scuffed. Well, that helps. That kind of evens it out. If you want to send me... Yeah, we'll just go with that. That's fine. If you want to send me your code, we'll get that rolling. You'd add me and then send me your code, and then I'll add you, and that way it just automatically puts you on my list. I haven't rolled in quite a while. I don't roll very often. That's the key when you're free to play, is you don't roll. Right? You just save up for a really long time. So that's so when something you really want gets added, you get it, and then everyone can call you a whale. All the time, dude. Literally all the time. I don't roll for like years, and I finally roll, and I'll get that thing at a really high MP rank that I want, and then everyone's like, "Oh, this guy's a whale." And it's like, "Oh, okay, sure." So yeah, that's the trick. Don't roll. Okay, there's the code. Oh my god, no spaces. It's so hard with my eyesight, dude. It's 2287. Nope, that's wrong. This is why it's so much easier if you put the thing there, because I have very, very bad eyesight and chat is small, so. 887, okay, there we go. That's much better. Look how much easier that was! I'm also kind of far away from my monitor, so that doesn't help either. But yeah, for those who don't know, I'm short-sighted in one eye and far-sighted in the other, and also the short-sighted eye is also a lazy eye, and I have a stigma in both of my eyes. So I can't see shit, but you know, we make do. Okay, I think that was an all slot. Okay. I kind of want to make this budgety. Now that, because that's such an upgraded unit, I think we should make it more budgety. I think that's fair, and also be kind of fun. See if she can keep up. She's a 4-star, but let's see if she can keep up with Ushi and 100 face. It'd be pretty surprising if she can't, but cause she's good. She is not a weak welfare. She's one of the better ones, and she's art, and art is always good in budget. Art is like the best card type for budget because you get Mozart and Hohenheim and all that nonsense. Yeah, the stigma I actually inherited from my mother, and the lazy eye is most likely just because I was born prematurely, so there's a lot of weird RNG. Meanwhile, my brother has like 15-15 eyesight. It's probably not as good now that he's older, but he had better than 20/20 when he was in his prime. Which is not really fair. That ain't right. I think we do George. Wait, let me look at her kit real quick. I have not used her in a very long time. I remember the basics, you know, I know she has NP gain up and art up and that, but I want to see if she has like crit down or anything. I don't remember. Where is she? Yeah, so on NA, you're gonna get this unit as a welfare in like a month or something. Maybe a little bit less than that. She removes offensive buffs. That is good. That's actually very, very good here, but it's... Oh, and she does have crit down. Okay. Excellent. So we want to get her first NP very quickly, so George doesn't get crit, basically. Dude, if we ever get technology where you can have, like, you know, cybernetic eyes, I'm there, man. You know, I guess MASH is still budget. MASH is way better than George at the start. But the other two units didn't do that. Okay, we're gonna keep it with the same way we did it before. But MASH is totally budget, and MASH would be way better at the start here. But we'll keep it like on par with what the other units use and see how she keeps up. I mean, obviously, you know, you'd wait until the technology was safe and, you know, advanced enough. You know, you wouldn't like... Yeah, I wouldn't sign up for the prototype, right? I'm not gonna get an experimental program. Well, Mozart's gonna be on the team somewhere. I'm not sure where. Probably Hans too, maybe David. Right, she's evade, so she is not good against DNP. I don't know why I didn't use MASH earlier when we were... Why didn't I use MASH when we were doing Ushi and 100 face like against each other? Because it's totally budget, and that would have stabilized things a lot better. I was kind of just in the mindset... Dude, the 1 to 3 star account has corrupted my mind. All the time. Like, anytime I'm doing anything FGO related, that fucking account, dude. God, it's so dumb. It happens all the time. I'll be making a video on like my main account. I'm like, why am I not using MASH? And it's like, is this because I'm used to the stupid 1 to 3 star account? It's so fucking dumb. I'll be like putting on ley lines on units. I'm like, wait a minute. That's the easiest one though to get out of though, because I'm so happy. I'm just like, I don't have to use ley line anymore, and I'm like really happy. Fucking 3 stars, dude. I don't mean the units. I mean the CEs. The units are great. I almost want to give him that. She's not as much of a crit machine. So, yeah, getting the attack down maybe to help George out, that's fine. Although, I really like it on Hans, though. Nah, we'll do it like that. Seriously, why was I not using MASH earlier today? That's insane. That's so much better for this kind of setup. Because she gives you the defense up to stabilize until the NP happens, and then she can taunt it. And she has invulnerability. Like, it's perfect. Like, that's a million times less shaky. Because we were winning by the skin of our teeth before. Do NP on death, I think. What did I do? I think I did... What did I do on 100 face? I don't remember. Okay, definitely Atlas. That's like no-brainer. Okay, George, you want to die to the first NP. Then you're gonna have... Okay, Asclepius will die before the second NP. Like, Asclepius will absolutely die before the second NP, no question. Okay, and also to be clear, we can't use other DPS, that's like the point. This is Star Wolf's theme. Can't let you do that, Star Fox. Good times, man. I think this is from Star Fox Assault, specifically. That was actually a pretty good game. It had some wonky controls here and there, but I enjoyed that game. It had really fun multiplayer, too. I don't know what to put here. I'm thinking about putting a taunt, but I don't necessarily need to. I don't think I do. I think I do damage. Oh, there's David. We did Chin Gong, that's what we did. That's okay. It does, you know what, I'm gonna do it just because you get the defensive and damage cut to get you to the NP. That's okay. And then we'll do Star Bomb, because maybe we get lucky. I don't know about this team. Nash would just make this so much better. Like, it makes it so much better. You put Nash in the front, and then you put George where Chin Gong is. Yeah, if there's like that, that's what you do. If there's a unit that you super want, you just save up until they're rated up, and then you roll. And if you don't have a lot saved up, but you take your best shot, and if you get them, great. And if you don't, you can go for the next one, right? That's kind of how I do. I kind of just pick one unit at a time, and I go for one unit at a time, generally. And on JP, which is where I mostly play, and we don't have clairvoyance, you know, if I roll for something unforeseen, I'm like right now I'm like, okay, if they had Sir K, I would roll for Sir K. If they had a Green Knight, I'd roll for Green Knight, assuming they were done well. Sir K already has a design though, so he already has characterization, so we know he's good. But you know, if they added Butch Cassidy or Henry V, you know, those things I would roll for. But other than that, honestly though, because I've been playing the game for so long, all the stuff that already exists in the game that I want, I already have. Because I've been playing for so fucking long. You know, I've already got Mordred, I've got Enkidu, I've got Arthur, you know, I've got those things. So I'm really only saving up for if they add a new unit that I want, really. Well, Tesla. I have Tesla, but I want MP2 Tesla pretty bad. But he's always split rate up, so I never roll, because split rate up is bullshit. Split rate up is a scam. I legitimately think it's not just like a scam, it's so unfair to the player base when they do it. Like, because it tempts people to do it, but the odds are so bad. Like, this is a terrible opening hand. This is an absolutely terrible opening hand. Don't worry, guys. Hohenheim can do an Arc Chain, because you know that's the unit I care about here. At least we get the attack down. Literally, all I wanted was one Arc card on our solo. You don't have soloing on our DPS unit, and we could have Arc Chained with Hohenheim's NP, and that would help our NP gain and get the ball rolling. But I kind of want to do this just to get the attack down. I'm literally valuing his NP that low. You think, oh, but you hit the evade. I don't give a fuck. His NP does like 9k damage at neutral, right? If he doesn't have his buffs, he does nothing. I mean, literally nothing. It's like the worst NP ever. But, yeah, I don't want George to explode, so we want that attack down. I don't want to do the defense up yet. I'm doing this because I just want my NP as fast as possible, basically. I think we're gonna lose. I don't think she's good, but I don't think she's better than Ushi and 100 Face. And this is almost the exact, this is the exact team we used to win with 100 Face. And I think 100 Face is better than her. I really do. If they're both at neutral, like obviously you're fighting an Archer, of course 100 Face isn't better. But if you're fighting an Avenger, I think 100 Face is absolutely better than her. Like, easy. And this is the same team, and it was hard enough with 100 Face. I don't think she's gonna win. I think she's actually gonna be way behind. And not just that, but the original deck shuffle is atrocious. It's so bad. Like, our original deck shuffle is so bad. I think we're gonna get absolutely shit on here, and we're about to die horribly. And again, I do not think she's a bad Lancer. I think she's totally solid. I think she's a good 4-star. But I think Ushi and 100 Face are just way beyond what you generally get out of a 3-star, and they're better than most 4-stars. Like, it's not hyperbole. They are better than most 4-stars. This is going absolutely terribly, by the way. And see, 100 Face could recover from this. 100 Face clicks third skill, has this huge amount of health back, and then has evade, you know, and you're fine. Where she's basically dead in the water now. The good news is we're about to loop though, so let's see what we get. Dude, we are so fucked. Like this is terrible though. There's no way this is good enough. George is probably gonna die before the NP. If I give her mash though, I think she can do it. Do I evade just for the NP gain? No. That really was a stupid opening though. Like we got really unlucky with what Lobo chose to do, and the deck shuffle was really bad. I think Ushi NP faster than that, for God's sake. I think at least we get the crit down though. 100k though. That's nice. Ushi did more damage, by the way. Because Ushi had some buffs from my teammate as well. And she did more damage than that. That's because she's upgraded quick. Kind of a big deal. Oh my god, I have to cast this here. Okay, I'm just resetting. This is I mean, this is horrible. We are not even close to being on par. Like it's just no way. Ushi was not level 70, but the unit we're using right now is not either. The unit we're using right now is level 102k FOD. So it's the same difference. Because if we use a level 80 Crazy Pants Lancer here, she's gonna be really shit. Like we're literally using level 102k FOD here. Oh wait, she's in the ult slot. Oh wow, this even has faux pause. I'm just using mash. We're giving her the cushion. I don't even care. Fuck it. It's the opening is just so bad with the setup. Could put in Hans instead of Hohenheim to help stabilize things, but you want that loop. We use pretty strong CEs, though. We didn't use anything too crazy, but I don't mind giving mash. Like K-scope, that's fine. We use pretty good stuff. Maybe we do default. She needs to heal way more. We'll stick with this for now. I think Shiki's better than her, like for like. Obviously they're different classes, so you don't use them in the same scenarios, but it's close. She's around the Shiki area. It depends though, because there are times where all you care about is looping, right? Maybe some of your friends cast Storia, right? And looping is just so good at that point, and your other units can handle the survivability. Also, I really do like that she has offensive buff removal. Like that's, people act like that's not a good thing. It's pretty good. Okay, this is way better. This is so much better. We have, like, this is, like, not only do we have a mash to help stabilize things, but we actually have an arc chain. This is just a million times better. But see, now, we'll get, like, our MP rolling right off the bat. We're also not gonna just explode. Because now we have defense up and attack down, so we're like, totally chill here. I don't know why this is. I see this a lot from people. They act like a Grail 3-star is like, oh, that's so, you know, that's such a big, you know, boost to them. But then a Grail, you know, 4-star is not. And it's like, it's almost the exact same thing. You know, yet, you know, 3-stars do get a little bit more stats out of Grails in the long run than 4-stars do. But it's not that big of a difference. Where it's the biggest difference is like 1-star versus 5-star. Because 5-stars gain 10 levels in stats, 1-stars gain 40, right? So, you know, the gap shrinks a lot more there. Also, this fucking hand, our third hand is great, but, I almost want to, okay, you know what? I'm thinking about giving her the invulnerability so she can NP right now, even though she doesn't have an art card. But our momentum is gonna, like, halt so hard if I don't. The problem is, I just wish our other cards were in this hand instead of the third hand. Because then I could do NP and other cards and get the NP gain going. Oh, did Hohenheim get crit? Okay, I think we mash NP, and this sucks. We're gonna just sit around and do nothing. Literally, we needed even her quick card. If we had gotten her quick card, we could NP right now. So our last hand is her Buster card, her Art card, and her quick card. I'm gonna have to use Invulnerability next turn then. So is it better to use it now? Is it better to use it now? Not really, no. I don't really want to use the Invulnerability, to be honest. It's not good, but if I don't, I can't NP until turn 4. Okay, so I think what I do is I am going to use Invulnerability next turn so I can NP. That is so painful, though. But, because that way I can NP and have my Art card. Kojiro gets, you can get 10,000 attack. You can foe items. But everyone has foe items. I don't think you even need 2k foe, I think you need 1k foe. What's sad is the higher rarity assassin, Sanson, with full grails and full 2k foe, he doesn't get 10,000 attack, where Kojiro does, and then some. And Kojiro's a 1-star, and Sanson is a 2-star. It's pretty shit. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm pretty sure Kojiro gets 10k without 2k foe, he just needs 1k foe. He's like just shy. He's like just shy of it with 1k foe. He is ahead of Sanson though. He if neither of them are foed, he's ahead of Sanson. That's pretty sad. Yeah, you don't even need to be fully 2k foed for Kojiro to get 10k. Yeah, Sanson is just bad. There's no way around it. There's so much wrong with that unit. I'd love to use my evade here for the NP gain buff, but it's super wasted. We might loop if I do, though. I'm gonna do it. I don't think we're gonna need the evade for a while anyway. The sad part is, because I have to ping off the evade, I can't have the first card Buster or first card Art bonus. I can if I do Mash's card, but then I don't get my extra attack. I think I just do this. I really like her animations, they're pretty cool. You weren't too lazy with them, because a lot of the welfare is kind of lazy. They were pretty lazy with the NP though, but it's still kind of cool, so. No, not looping. A lot of NP regain though. Oh, Lobo helping us out! Oh, thanks Lobo, you're a bro. Sadly, he has his defense buff, but I think we NP anyway. Will they give Ushi another buff? I don't think so. I mean, she's pretty busted right now. I mean, she's putting most 4 stars to absolute shame. And hell, honestly, if you grail everyone in the entire game, I think she's putting some of the 5 stars to shame. Not all of them, definitely, but some of them for sure. Wait, is there evade a 5-turn cooldown? If so, that is really good, because 5-turn evades are awesome. Or invulnerability, doesn't matter. Like, it really helps with the whole survivability nonsense. Let me look. It is, yeah, it's 5 turns and it has no RNG on it. That's excellent. He has double defense buff. We aren't doing anything this turn. We're not even gonna tickle him. Even if it had crit, that would have done nothing. Now, here's the question. Do I cycle Nash or not? I'm kind of leaning towards cycling her, because I could cast Invulnerability, but she could get insta-death. and then I just wasted it. So and I'm okay with Hans coming in at this point. I wish Hohenheim had gotten beaten up more, but however, if I did keep her alive, she would get her NP here because of her third skill, and she could NP again, and that would be nice. But I don't think it's worth it. You know what's sad? I think I might need to NP here. The only way we break this turn is if we crit with that 10%. I don't think that's worth it though. I think we do it this low way. We would not have even broken there. Yeah, Protocode needs a buff. Protocode needs a buff. That's he's not bad though. He's not weak. He doesn't need it as much as like, you know, Jekyll and Hyde. Like no way. It's just that it's impossible not to compare him to regular Ku, and regular Ku is just a quadrillion times better than him. So. I gotta say though, her performance right now, even though we're using Mash, is just way behind Ushi and 100 Face. I mean, it's way behind. That's not a slight at her though. It's more that that's just how dumb Ushi and 100 Face are. She's not even close to them right now. She's worse on survival and worse on burst. Now, she can excel a lot if you use like Castoria and stuff, but so can 100 Face. You use Castoria with 100 Face and it's ridiculous. Like, we are just dead in the water right now. I'm gonna have to use my evade for God's sake. It's a waste of the NP gain, but I mean, like, what am I gonna do? Probably should have NP'd. When he had 30k, I probably should have NP'd, even though we would have whipped most of the damage. This is just taking way too long. I don't think she's gonna win. I think she's gonna lose. I don't really think she's getting worse luck though, because here's the thing, like, I actually think we got very good luck. Like, we were getting great hands. Like, that turn 2 sucked, I'll say that. Turn 2 sucked. But overall, hands were good, and then we didn't loop, but then Lobo attacked us when we didn't take any damage, and he let us loop because he gave us so much NP gain, and so our invulnerability didn't go to waste at all. Like, I think we're getting great luck, to be honest. The thing about Ushi is Ushi doesn't need as much luck, because Ushi has NP gain up for the entire team, she's attack up for the entire team, she has quick up for herself, she star bombs, and you can pick to star bomb when you know you can get NP gain. Like, she gets rid of a lot of RNG. And then 100 Face is just the value machine. Like, this is not the best RNG I've ever seen in my life, but this really hasn't gone bad for us. Like, I'd say in a lot of ways it's gone well. It is kind of dumb though that Hohenheim is still alive. That's not the best. We can try her a few times though, but again, we're using a stronger team than Uchi 100 Face did. I just don't think she's even close. Like, even if we have a slightly worse luck, I mean, we're just not even close. I mean, we're not even in the ballpark. Like, he still has 400,000 health at neutral. Like, sure, if this was an archer, we could kill it pretty quick right now. We are not killing him anytime soon. We need another, like, 10 turns. Well, maybe not 10. Maybe more like 6 or 7, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. If we get lucky here, we get our NP back really fast. She does do decent damage. I'll give her that. Here's the thing, God though, look at this. No. Ushi is just way better. No. Look at this. Fucking, just no. Ushi gets quick up for 3 turns. You know, so she keeps going, right? She gets art up for 1 turn, right? And then like her attack up is for 3 attacks. Or is it 3 turns? So her attack up is released for 3 turns. So she at least has that. But Uchi just is way more consistent with the damage, where we're kind of going up and down a lot right now. We're also about to die. Okay, we can do the attack down. Her evade comes back next turn. She has heal, she has defense up. I could give her the invulnerability, but I'd like to save that. As long as I don't die this turn, we're gonna stabilize. We can win. We can win. Yeah, the art up is definitely where that's a big value. And Star Bomb. Like, that's the thing. Look at it. This is pretty clear cut. I mean, look at Ushi. She's got, you know, crit up to 3 turns, attack up to 3 turns, quick up to 3 turns. You know, MP gains for the entire team. And Star Bomb. I mean, the Star Bomb is really big. Like, that's a big fucking deal. You bastard! If we had just lived there, we would have won. We would if we did not die there, we would have won. Because then I was going to evade, and then I was going to invulnerability, and then we would MP that turn, and about, we would have done 100k on that one, but we would have done a good chunk. We would have won. If we did not die that turn. Okay, let me try that again. She can win, but I don't think she's gonna have the win rate that like Ushi and 100 Face did. Like, no way. And again, we're using Mash for God's sakes, which is a huge boon. Again, I'm not hating on her because I gotta stress this. A lot of like 1 to 4 stars, if you're fighting Lobo and you're all a complete class neutral, right? You're not supposed to. You're supposed to use like a berserker here for God's sakes, right? A lot of units, if you're using a budget team, you know, are not going to win. Like, you're not going to throw like a lot of the 1 to 4 stars at this that are completely neutral and they only have like 1 to 3 star supports. Most of them aren't going to win, right? Now, they could win if you had a backup DPS. Because, for example, there, if Chin Gong was Proto-Ku, we would have won, right? Like, she got enough done to be like, oh yeah, that's what I would expect. Like, because, Jesus. What Ushi and 100 Face did is not the standard, right? You do not, on a budget team, because this is a budget team, right? She's strong, she's upgraded a lot, but everything else about this team is super budget. You do not expect to throw 1 DPS at neutral at a boss with a budget support and be like, oh yeah, they're gonna beat the whole boss. Yeah, that's almost never a thing. I mean, look at my videos, that's like, oh, that almost never happens, right? Unless it's like Ku or some shit, that's generally not what happens. So she did more than enough what you would expect out of a DPS. I mean, yeah, she's a 4 star, so a slightly higher standard than for Ushi and 100 Face. But still, I think a lot of, like, I mean, God, if we brought Yan here. Oh, Lord. Like, oh, Lord. If we brought Yan here, we can go anywhere. He doesn't even have survival, and he does less damage, so. More stars, though, I guess, but. Okay, decent opening hand. Do we art chain, though? Do we art chain? Now, you know what we should test? We'll do this later, or not on this stream, but we should test Shiki. That's relevant, because that's kind of in the power range of 100 Face, you know, they get compared a lot. And she's also a 4-star Werewolf just like right here. And all that I would find interesting. I think Shiki will do very well, though, because Shiki has armor ignore, and she has defense down, and upgraded NP, and you know, all that stuff. So I think Shiki will do pretty well. Oh yeah, and she has Pierce and Vulnerability. So yeah, I think Shiki will be in good shape there. I would say the biggest thing, though, other than like the obvious Star Bomb for Ushi and that's like, I think the Star Bomb for Ushi and the quick up being 3 turns, that was a big value shift in Ushi's favor. But I want to say Ushi had the heal command code. And that might not seem like a lot, but it's a little extra push. If we had the heal command code, she would have died last time. That turn where she almost lived but just barely died, she would have lived. And then we probably would have won. So that's relevant too. Like that's definitely relevant. Although she also has Mash, where Ushi did not have Mash, and Mash would have been way better. Also, we didn't even reset until George worked. Ushi won with George dying early. So, I mean, really, Ushi did damn well here. I don't know if I want to chain here, though, because Brave Chains are nice. We have the Pierce and Vulnerability command code, and that's really swell. Maybe we do the NP gain buff, even though we're not going to NP here, and try to get our NP that way. However, NPing in Hohenheim is nice because you get the attack down. And you get the 20. You actually get 30 because of Merlin. I hate to pass on these cards. I wish these 2 cards were just later in the deck then. But this is probably right. We haven't tried Kentoki yet, but he'll probably do fine just because he'll kill this so much faster. Because he will kill this faster than any of the units that we're using right now. The only issue for Kentoki is just that budget teams don't have good quick supports. That is the one problem. But I really gotta be clear, I'm not shitting on her at all. Like most units in this scenario that are neutral are not going to be, you know, going from start to finish. They're gonna need another DPS in the back or something. I wish Nash had her NP. I could give her NP right now, because then we get the attack up. But I wish we could swap those busters around, because the other buster had piercing vulnerability. But oh well. Oh fuck, he has the defense up. Ugh. So Arjuna, I don't know how that's gonna work. One thing that's bad about Arjuna here is that this boss doesn't have debuffs. And Arjuna is the biggest counter to debuffs ever. And so that whole aspect of this kit is not being applicable, and that kind of hurts, right? But Arjuna will never die to the normal card damage. So that's a thing. But he's also AoE. He may be a 5-star, but he's AoE. So he's neutral AoE. That's pretty rough. And there's no debuffs here. If this was a more debuff-oriented fight, and the boss had like less DPS or less health or whatever, I'd be like, oh yeah, great. But I don't know, he might work just because Arjuna is better than people think. And he is a 5-star, so you'd probably try to focus on a lot of normal card damage, I would think. Yeah, I would be surprised if Arjuna could solo this, but I would not be surprised if he got decently far. But yeah, I can't imagine him soloing it. That seems kind of nutty. Sadly, we're not going to get to MP twice with our buffs, just because of the way the deck was. It's unfortunate. You can MP a second time with that art up, that's really big. I like how Sanson tries to Sanson Aerie, and Aerie's just like, no, just like, oi, stop that, quit it. It's like you get like the spray bottle, but don't do that. Like, put the guillotine down. Man, this is an awkward turn. Now, maybe we change our approach, though. Maybe we're trying to make us, you know, we have to be budget no matter what, right? The whole point of this is to do it budget, but maybe we should be using Mozart instead. I think she may have more synergy with that. She's not really capitalizing on Hohenheim at all. It's just not really working. So there's almost no point in having Hohenheim, right? Like, if you're not going to NP twice with his art up, you'd rather just have a bigger art up the last one turn. That's just better. Like, that's just, so I think maybe Mozart in the front might actually be the way to go. You know, it's all fine to put them both in a budget scenario with budget supports, but they might need different supports, right? Just because they are different units. Alright, we might as well have Mash try to survive here, but might not work. I want the art card bonus, but at the same time, that's a 50% chance to crit, and it has piercing vulnerability on it. And it didn't crit. I would have laughed if the 10% did, though. Yeah, Uriel's costume. She's just cosplaying Sinnoh, which she already looked a lot like. She's just copying the leg pattern thing. And it has really bad gloves. The gloves would have looked way better if they were like black. That would have looked so much better. Like, why the fuck are they teal? Like, that is so weird. So I kind of want to NP so we don't die. Dude, Hohenheim's got to go. He's the problem. He's clearly the problem. We're living, because on the other setup, Hohenheim wouldn't live. But because of Mash makes the team so much tankier. Hohenheim's living. That's not a good thing, right? Like, Hohenheim needs to die. So Hohenheim just needs to not be on the team. He's not helping enough. Like, that's definitely the problem. Hohenheim's great, by the way. Great unit, but he's just not right here. Like, no way. I really want to save Mash. I want to save her NP for when we have NP games. I think she's okay. Like, she has 5k and she still has the defense up. What could go wrong? Yikes. He's like never attacking Hohenheim, man. That's like kind of the problem here. Yeah, Mozart would do better. And if Mozart lived this long, you get another guaranteed crit turn and another big burst, you know, NP gain and damage turn. That's absolutely better. Calamity Jane can be a surprisingly good support like that. You do kind of need to work in Star Bomb Cs or Mozart or just, you know, other ways to make a whole lot of stars. If you want to make sure you get the Piercing Ability. I think you need 40 to get the Piercing Ability. Which, it really is not that hard to get 40 stars. And it is nice because you get a 3-turn Piercing Ability from a skill, not an MP. And you also get, you know, Star Absorb, Crit Up, Evade, so on and so forth. Generally, though, for Calamity Jane to really shine, you want the enemy to, even if she's being more of a support role, you want it to be when the enemy is a Saber. So, you know, she's very tanky and will do some okay damage as well. She can be a good support, though, even if it's not a Saber, but mostly she's for Sabers. Be she DPS or support, either way. Now, I could use Atlas on Hohenheim right now, and then we could get all of his buffs, but I almost want to just give them to her so she gets them back faster. It would be nice to have another art up, though, and we even get guts, although we don't really need the guts. You know what, let's do it. If Hohenheim's gonna be here, he's gonna work. I'm literally using his NP to ping off the shield, but I mean, you get attack down, you know, I'll take it. They might give some people animation updates, we shall see. I hope so, because some other people getting costumes have, you know, they don't. None of them have day 1 animations though. So far, no one that's getting a costume has day 1 animations. Uriel just got an animation update. I'd say the one with the worst animation so far that has got a costume is Serenity. No one else, no one else though I think is on the table. Nucci just got updated. Yeah, no, I don't think anyone else would get one, but I could see Serenity getting one. And if Jolter gets a costume, I think she would probably get an animation update. Maybe until her original animation update was kind of a long time ago. Maybe. I doubt they'd be jumping up and down to do that though. I don't know. Maybe, but that one's I feel less confident in. Which is sad, but you know, it is what it is. So yeah, but I always say with Jolter, she's going to get an animation update someday. But it's not going to be until she's the focus of an event. You know, if she's a side thing, it's not going to happen. So it's just going to be up to, is this the event that they decided in advance is going to be the big Jolter event or not? If it is, she's probably getting a costume and animation update. If it's not, she's probably not getting shit. He loves that defense buff, man. He's just such a fan of it. I mean, I would be too. It's really good. How is Hohenheim at that much health? That doesn't even make sense. Because we've been using evade, right? Like, we haven't done anything to mitigate damage on Hohenheim outside of just the team-wide mitigation, right? Like, obviously, he's been benefiting from that, but... And then Mash is taunted, right? So we kind of expect Mash to go down faster. But like, Jesus. Well, Mash is probably going to block a second NP, so that's nice. Is there any... no, there's no way she's getting her NP before dying. Mashu Smashu. I mean, you know, the Mash Bash. Where's VR Mash when you need her? Uh-oh. That's not good. Hit Hohenheim again. No! What a bitch. What a bitch. If he didn't kill Nash there, she would have taunted and taken the NP. That'd have been such good value. And if Hohenheim had died, that'd have been fine too. But nope, that sucks. Yeah, and so I needed Hohenheim to die because if Hohenheim was already dead, we'd have Qin Gong, and Qin Gong could taunt. That is really unfortunate. I'm guessing the crit up because he could hit Hans here. So. Well, we should have our NP right here, so that's something. Bad dog, indeed. I think we got this one, though. The only way we don't have this one is if he insta-kills... however you say her name. I used to know how to say her name, I don't fucking remember anymore. I don't even care. Like, whatever. This game has 3,000 names from 3,000 cultures. Actually, not 3,000 cultures. If you look at that map where they show... Of course, why can you not kill Hohenheim? Lobo hasn't read Fate Prototype. Blue Fragments. That's gotta be it. He hasn't read it, so he thinks Hohenheim's cool. He doesn't realize how big of a fucking asshole he is. Like, he doesn't realize. If he had, he obviously would have killed him by now. Yeah, we'll Zeet the app if we win. Anyway, what was I talking about before that? I went on a tangent there. I completely forgot what I was talking about there. Yeah, let's see. Okay. Dude, and then the deck shuffles, and I don't get a single okay, great, thanks game, fantastic, 10 out of 10. So good. Well... I almost want to wait to NP, just because my buffs come back next turn, and, we don't got shit. You know what I'm gonna do? I think I'm gonna taunt Hohenheim right here. Because I don't think the fight's gonna go until Lobo gets his other NP. Is that worth it though? He's kind of a meat shield. And I would also shuffle the deck again. I don't really want the deck to shuffle again. Guess we wait. I actually think Hohenheim is one of the biggest assholes in Fate. Like, he's pretty shit. I think I did once, Ari. Okay, so why not? We'll talk about it. So, by the way, massive spoilers for Fate Prototype. Both regular Prototype and Fragments, because a lot of it actually carries over into regular Prototype. So, he gets summoned by... So, you got Protoku's Master in regular Prototype, right? And she's like an adult there, or you know, almost an adult. And in Fragments, which is a prequel, you know, she's a kid. And her father, you know, kind of like Rin and you know, her father in Fate Zero, right? You know, her father is the one that's the master now. And he summons Hohenheim, right? And Hohenheim is kind of your typical Magus, you know, focusing on Magus things and all that. But he acts nice and he befriends her a lot and befriends her father and everything. But behind the scenes, he's planning on just, you know, doing what, you know, he wants to do, you know, to further his own, you know, Magus, reach the root nonsense or whatever. And, yeah, basically he, you know, is working behind their back to, like, betray them. And he goes way out of his way to befriend, her. I forget what her name is. I don't even remember her name. But, anyway, he goes way out of her way to befriend her. But he puts a curse on her where she's gonna, like, die at a certain point. I don't know if time goes by. And then he betrays her father. And his father, her father knows that she has the curse on her. And he tries to save her, but Hohenheim prevents him from doing so. And he kills her father right in front of her. So obviously that you know kind of messes her up quite a bit. Then he like zombieifies Hyde's master, and basically gives that to Serenity. So yeah, that's great. So yeah, he's kind of like your typical Magus, right? Where they don't care about people at all, except he like acts like he does to like you know further his agenda. And they have not explained why, but apparently in regular Prototype, when he gets summoned as a Shadow Servant, he really, really, really wants to kill Protoku. I'm guessing that's because his original master was what's-her-face. But yeah, he's basically typical Magus, except even worse. Like, just even worse. Like, I really can't think of a Magus that's worse than him when it comes to, like, attitude and that kind of mindset and everything. Like, yes, let's just traumatize kids and kill their parents in front of them, and then put a curse on them so they, you know, can't save themselves. And by the way, she eventually dies to that curse in Fate Prototype. It takes a long time, but it eventually kills her and turns her into a zombie. It's great. Good times. Okay, what the hell is the plan here? Gonna use the Buster Up, because when else are we gonna use it? Okay, well, Qingong is... I like how Qingong is already about to die and Hohenheim's not. Hohenheim is not paying for his deeds. You know what? Well, this is not the time to fix it, though, because we have evade. If anything, I should taunt her so she gets NP gain. That actually makes a lot of sense. I cannot believe Hohenheim is still alive right now, though. Zokin's pretty bad, too, but Zokin's also just very much like... He's like almost like Mr. Freeze, but like to a way bigger extreme, right? He's trying to like save his wife at all costs. Hohenheim doesn't even have like a goal like that. He's not trying to save his wife or his kid or anything relatable like that. It's just Magus bullshit, right? Like how they're always just obsessed with, you know, furthering the magecraft and reaching the root and all that. It's just that stuff. Like, here's the thing. Zokin does really bad stuff. But at least his goal is sympathetic and understandable, right? You know, he's literally just trying to, like, you know, see his wife again. And yeah, he wants to be immortal, but that's basically because he wants to see his wife again and all that. But I think he originally wanted to see his wife again, then he forgot, because he lived for so long. He literally forgot that was his goal. So that's kind of the thing. That's not really an asshole thing, though. That's just living too long. That's not quite the same. At least his original intentions, right? Like when he made the Grail War and everything, were good, right? He went way off the path, right? He went way off the path, like really far off the path. But everything Zokin does, Hohenheim is completely willing to do, and he never had good intentions to begin with, right? He's just an asshole, right? You know, Zokin used to be good and then became an asshole and does really bad things, where I have no redeeming qualities for Hohenheim other than his voice actor is good. But that doesn't help a whole lot. He's also kind of boring. That's another thing about Hohenheim. He's an asshole and he's boring. There's a lot of asshole, evil, shithead characters, but they're interesting or awesome or, you know, he's not. You know, he's not very heavy metal. But that's a subjective critique there, dramatically. This is a nice turn, though, because we get the chain, and then we have taunt, so we get a lot of NP gain back, and we have evade, so we won't die. Gilgamesh is completely different, because Gilgamesh actively does a lot of good things. Pretty much frequently, right? He frequently is doing things that are good for humanity, although he is a cocky asshole. But throughout, you know, his entire, you know, character history, there's a lot of good in there. A lot of bad, too, but, you know, most of the bad he gets over and outgrows and, you know, overcomes, right? Gil's really not comparable to Zokin or Hohenheim in the slightest. That's just, they're very different. Okay, we're about to win as long as she doesn't die. She has 9,000 health, she has damage cut defense up. We could potentially win next turn. If, can I get away with not doing an arc chain? I'm gonna go ahead and put the game in slow-mo in case I need to zeet the app when I'm not ready. Guaranteed crits, double arc crit. Do I have any NP gain? I have no NP gain. No NP gain, no art up, no nothing. I feel like I should just art chain because I think I'll win. I don't think I need the damage from doing the full chain here. It doesn't seem necessary. If Hohenheim lives through this whole fight, I swear to God, he was the I'm not. This is a statistical truth. He was the most likely one to die. I cannot fathom how all of our survivability has gone into other units. I do not understand how Hohenheim is still alive. I guess the bad ones always live. So if Lobo didn't cast the defense up right there, we would have won this turn. We might not win now because of that. Oh shit! Oh, we win now. we win now. We got Mozart. I forgot about that. Feels good. Easy win. And we have guaranteed crit. Actually, that's a unit I wanted to see. His art up is bigger than Lobo's defense up. Only by like 4%, but you know, I'll take it. And we also get like a guaranteed buster crit here. So we've won. I kind of want to just close the app so I don't have to risk losing the stage ever, but I think some people might not realize that we've won. And maybe we might actually not win if we low roll. If we low roll literally everything ever, we won't win this turn. However, whatever is left will probably finish it off, even if she dies. Let's see, I gotta better bring up the virtual buttons there. I can actually see them now. Okay, that helps. It's in slow-mo. We'll do it. Do we do the attack down, or do we do the Buster card bonus? The attack down is safer in case we don't kill, because then we're a lot less likely to be, you know, murdered. But we're gonna be greedy. Watch Mozart. Oh god, watch everyone die but Hohenheim, and the boss is like, you know, 5,000 life left, and Hohenheim wins. I'm hoping we just kill right here. We don't have our art up though, so the Senchi's not gonna do as much. Because it does have good defense though. At least the boss can't crit though. This is just gonna crit down. So we got it? We don't got it. Very close, but and then he had, are you kidding me? He had triple crit down. He had triple crit down. And he just fucking crit and killed her, and she would have lived there if that wasn't a crit. And he didn't kill Hohenheim. And he didn't kill Hohenheim. I'm pretty sure we can win now with Hohenheim. Yep, we win now with Hohenheim, because Hohenheim has the art up, and Hohenheim can give himself guts and everything else. Yeah, we brave chain, so we probably won now. I'm going to guts Mozart though. This is wrong. This is wrong. We had all those evades. We had all those evades on her. You know, we focused on surviving her. We gave her the invulnerability from the Mystic Code. How is Hohenheim alive right now? We used Hohenheim's guts on her. Right? Like, why is she dead? That doesn't make any sense. This is bullshit. I'm not 100% sure Hohenheim's gonna win right here, because I mean he does have terrible damage, but I think he wins right here because he does have his NP and the extra attack. So all that hating on its Fragments Part 2, all that hating on Hohenheim, and he never died. He was on the front row. Chat, we weren't testing her. We were testing Hohenheim. He was the DPS this whole time. We were doing Hohenheim with all budget units, and we were trying to make him live for the whole fight. You see? Oh yeah, Lobo's dead. Yeah, we didn't even need the follow-up attacks and the extra. He done so. That's so stupid. I mean, that counts as a win though, even though she died. It still counts as a win. But oh, you gotta be kidding me! You gotta be. Our nightmare came true. I predicted that, and on accident. I was joking. I was fucking joking. Okay, though, I feel very confident in saying, at least with that setup, that she was not as good as Ushi or 100 Days. However, I very strongly feel she would have performed better if I didn't use Hohenheim. That was not working. Like, Hohenheim was not, that was stupid. He took up so many cards. There's so many things that were not good. Oh, hey, Zoff. Okay, we'll do a little bit of Darkest Dungeon. We'll do a bit. Now, I can't do a lot because it's late, but I can do a bit. And I've been wanting to start a new file because I'm so much better at the game now, and I want Pyro in the game and him to not die in the tutorial, right? I would really like that, right? So I think we'll do some Darkest Dungeon now. So for those of you that are just here for FGO, I think we're about done with that for today, but we'll be doing more FGO soon, obviously. Okay, let me unplug my phone here. And then we gotta boot up Steam and all that. Alright, let me, just so my VODs aren't fucked, let me reset the stream just real fast, like just 2